Can you guys hear me? I'm back. I'm gonna wait a bit. We gotta get other people to migrate back here. But again, in the meantime, if you guys want to check out the free Discord server, the link is in the chat, as well as with the 100 Sword course. I'm gonna be posting more course videos today. Doing some videos basically talking about how to have the correct bias and ways to improve your understanding of market structure. So I'll be posting new course videos. I will ping all the course members once they are posted up in the course. Modules is going to be within the section 1, which is mastering the strategy. So that's a quick little update on that. But so far the market hasn't really done too much since my trades. For the most part, I know you could have seen there's a few entries I missed honestly here. They could have made more money on, but it is what it is. It's fine. I'd leave and then come back. So now we're here. We'll see what happens in the market. I do think that if I was to take longs, you're either taking them right now or you're waiting until 50%. So this is your 50% range here. You're either taking them now or you wait for this right here. Or even maybe this inducement if we get like an SMT mitigation or divergence, I meant. Not SMT divergence, a PY divergence, what am I saying? Jeez, this thing is dumping. Okay. We could potentially, hopefully, ideally we take out this inducement and have it just PY. Sometimes what price does is it doesn't do that and it just takes out this inducement here, like here, and then it reverses. I usually personally don't like taking longs for the most part. When it does that, in this case it's not too bad, but typically I tend to wait for us to hit a PY. So I missed that sweep on gold too, showed on multiple tickers. What do you mean by showed on multiple tickers? Damn, you guys could have told me. I just realized the background music was so loud. Okay, so let me repeat kind of what I was basically talking about before. What I was saying before is... Also, I'll go over quickly the setups I missed and the ones I took today. If you guys want, I think that might be helpful. Right now, there's no setup for me to take anyway. So, I'm sitting out at the moment. I was away for most of this price action here. Though I was looking to take a short after getting manipulation above pre-say high, but like this would be the, let me see. Yeah, this would be the manipulation move above pre-say high. This internal sweep. You can see you could have got a really nice trade. Damn, I wish I caught that on stream. Would have been nice. But going over setups earlier I took, before market because I saw a really good setup here, right? We are clearly bullish. We have highs to take out, previous high and last session high. At this point, last session high, basically taking out this high here. But anyway, point is, look, session liquidity, and I got taken out perfectly. I took an aggressive stop loss here just because on this IFG model, I'm not gonna go for a 1-to-1 for a pro trend trade. For a counter trend trade, sure. For something pro trend, no reason to go for a 1-to-1. So for that purpose, I saw good momentum here, reversing the candles or the gap. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna take, you know, a quick little aggressive stop loss. And clearly that did not play out. But that doesn't mean longs were invalid. We never broke the structure. We never broke the low. So I look for a re-entry. And we did give an impulse model. So I took an impulse model, take the re-entry, and ultimately got about 5 RR targeting, of course, London session high, knowing that market open is about to pull up. And when market open pulls up, we're gonna get a lot of volatility. So yeah, this could be a nice TP area for those that took shorts earlier, or this 5-minute below. In situations like this where the gap is quite big and we have inducement clearly above, so there's times where price doesn't hit the 5-minute, just from my personal experience. So I wouldn't get too greedy. It's only a 1 hour difference. It's not gonna make or break your trading, especially if you miss the longs because of that, you know. Dude, I was looking at how other YouTubers, like trading YouTubers, live stream, and dude, there are some gamblers, bro. I'm telling you, man. There are some gamblers out there. Not just the people like trading, but also straight up the people in their chat. They're just like talking about flags and stuff, and like, dude, I don't even know, man. It's just sounds like they're buying or selling every time price goes up or down. That's obviously not how profitability works. Like, someone's doing that, you're never gonna be profitable, you know? It just is not possible. If it was that easy, I mean, why 90% fail, right? For those that missed what I said earlier, where's everybody today? It's only 11 a.m. There was a sweep on the 1 minute on sell side above 80.5. On gold? What's 80.5? I usually talk in terms of just the whole number. I don't know if 80.5, I guess you mean the last 3 digits or something. Silver future contracts? Oh, okay, no wonder. That makes sense. I was like, that sounds like silver. Okay, I was confused. So on ES here, let's see. Let's see what ES is doing. ES is... Something weird happened yesterday, I think. Hold on. Yeah, something weird kind of happened. Anyway. We can set an alert here for ES at the 5 minute here. I do think NQ did hit something though. We'll see. Ideally, ES can hit this 5 minute. And we can try looking for longs. We could also hit an alert real quick on NQ in case I miss it. Down there. Though we have already gotten the best move of the day earlier. Sorry, I really have to clear my chart, y'all. I know it's super messy. We do have New York session high here to get taken. But we've also, keep in mind, like, you will get retracements, right? You see how if you're long here, you would have got stopped out here. Trying to go for a crazy target up here. So we will have retracements in price. Either this or we go lower and then go higher, right? But this is my overall, when I say overall, draw liquidity. But this doesn't mean currently that's my draw. We should never violate this though. This is a sweep that made a break to the upside. There's everyone. Now we got more people joining. There we go. Again, if you guys aren't in the Discord, join the free Discord server. Check out my website, what I got to offer, help you guys out in your trading, reach profitability. Sweep, break to the upside. So this low should never get violated. I think price either holds this, goes higher, or it sweeps some of these lows. Ideally, probably these two lows, and then goes higher. Those are two setups I'm currently looking at right now to take. We're gonna take the shorts. It's a nice short. But I try to be more picky about my trades, like in terms of ratings on streams, just because I want to maintain my 70% win rate that I have roughly on streams at like a 3 to 4 hour average. So no setups I see on gold at the moment. I was checking gold on my phone. There's nothing I see on gold at the moment, so nothing there. Let me do a music poll real quick. Okay, we mitigated the 5 minute on NQ. We didn't mitigate anything on ES, so I want to see NQ go deeper then, in this case. Like, we could get an internal sweep here, maybe. Go higher. But I believe I explained other trades today. Yeah, I explained these two trades. I missed this one. Once I hit TP here, at open, I had to leave for a bit, and I missed this nice limit order trade, man. Small range. This would have been clean, bro. To pre-stay high, you could have got 8R off of this. Absolute banger. Even the IFG you could have taken. Could have got 7R. Unfortunate. Alright, hold on. I'm doing a real quick test with the music right now. I just turned my headphones to like almost 0 volume. See if the volume changes on the stream at all? I don't think it does based on my input or my user volume. Let's see. Might just be based on the application. Yeah, it's just based on an application. That's what I figured. Currently still looking for longs. We don't have any setup at the moment, so I'm not taking anything. I'll be taking on this tab here, gold, but gold so far, I don't see anything on gold. Okay, we took out, mitigated. Yes, I just got alert. Yes, hit. On gold, we had this little sweep here. Or sorry, this is inducement. Because we never came back to 50% of this. So we just took out inducement. At this point, since, yeah, we did create some new inducement, you can consider this even liquidity sweep. It is a bigger move, so that's fine. But aside from that, I'm not taking anything on gold today, so we'll wait and see what's popping on there. But so far at NQ, I'm waiting, not in any trade. Okay, shorts played out super nicely that I was looking at. That I was anticipating before, but for those that missed what I said, since the music was so loud, I stepped away from the charts and came back, and yeah, missed out on a lot of P&L. That's okay though. This is an insane trade, so props to those that took the short. Good job. I mean, there's so much trading, like so much money to be made today. No? Let me check the course members chat real quick, see if anyone took any trades. All right, today there's. I'll mark out everything here in case people are wondering. Let me see. Again, I did not personally take the short, okay? I was marking it out because that's what I was looking for. That's why I don't have it labeled. The trades that I have labeled with the text are trades I took on my personal account, okay? On my phone. The trades that aren't labeled, they're just marked out there as a forward test. Or trades like showing guys examples of what I missed. I think we can get a nice setup here right now. We can either wait for a sweep with the low or we take this. It is a bit lower probability. But I don't think it's too bad here. So let's see if we can take this trade here. Hopefully we don't close too high up here right now. That would suck. You could go for the high time and draw. All right, we'll see if we can get this straight in. Oh, this is closing too high above. Let's see. ES hit the 5 minute, right? Yeah, it did hit the 5 minute. If you want to take this inversion, you can, or wait for a retracement. Oh, well, there's too many contracts. What in the world? You can take this, again, like I said, or wait for a retracement to the OB. Entry model, you can get a much nicer R, to be honest, up to you. I think it's a solid setup. I'm willing to take this. Again, not financial advice. Take what you want. Just my personal opinion of where I think the market is gonna head. If this hits stop, for example, you always know your backup plan. My backup plan is probably wait for the sweep here. We could get an internal sweep because ES is down here, but for TP, you can TP at the next high or go for the draw. Either one's fine. I really like how price delivered here in terms of supply though, because we have a lot of stacked highs here at least. I know we have supply here, but we have a lot of stacked highs. On the 5 minute, almost everything is fully mitigated. I think we can break above that 5 minute and not hold that first 5 minute PY. We should easily be good to go for our target here. Again, it's 3-hour trade. You can also go for the high time and draw. New York session high if you want. Feel free to. Up to you how far you want to target. But I am bullish obviously on NQ. Like, we've been going up, right? Just following the trend on the right. Bullish. We are also off something else I marked here. I think off this, is this a 4-hour? This is a 4-hour demand. I think I might have refined it here, but let me mark that again. Again, I know there's a lot of text on my chart, but yeah. Again, I'll do a trade recap on other trades as well. Honestly, I'm too lazy to do trade recaps, to be honest. Again, join the free Discord server if y'all are not in there yet. Currently in this setup here, we'll see if we can get a nice 3-hour trade on stream today. There's a chance dude, this is kind of far for an OV, we'll see. If you want to use my other stop loss, you move your stop down here at the 0.75 level. So those 2 stop losses you can use for this trade. Though if you move your stop loss to 0.75 level, you're gonna get a 2R instead of a 3R. So up to you. What's up, Seto-san? How's it going? Nice to hear you're doing good. Took shorts at 10:51, woke up at 10:45. 51. 10:51 my time, I assume. So you woke up a little bit, or you took a little bit late. Oh, actually, I see what you mean. Your entry is about here, off this like POC here. Nice. Yeah, setup was really clean, especially if you caught the top here off this pretty high sweep with waiting for manipulation. I mean, how much did this run? 7R? Yeah, went 7 restored. More than my pro trend long. Sheesh. Okay, seems like everyone, again, vote in the poll, please. We have like 10 people, 8 people watching. We got 4 votes right now. What do you guys like about, you guys want to keep the background music so far? I won't just say keep, but we'll see. I would love to play other music, but sometimes my streams get copyrighted to the point where they get blocked in certain countries because of copyright laws. So that's why, like, there's times where I just can't play certain music that I would want to play. So everyone's saying keep. Do you guys like the music, or is it just like keep the music, you know? I just looked up kind of like trading, day trading, like stream music. I think it's like lo-fi is what it's called or something. Something like that. It's good. Keep. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let's see if we can get a mitigation maybe on ES. Again, there's another PY and ES that we could go lower for. So if we take a loss here, I'm fine with that. If ES hits this, we might get a sweep on NQ. If we get SMT, we can go take a high and go bullish. I don't think there's really a way to scalp this with the IFG though. If you took it, you would really have to scalp this with an OB. Knowing how far the target for 1-to-1 is with my entry, it's not really scalpable, in my opinion at least. At this point, it's just a waiting game here. Who else do you guys watch in terms of like YouTube or live streams for trading? Just curious. You can name drop. I don't care in terms of like if it's like advertising or not. I don't mind. I used to see this one dude when I was doing research on how I want to structure my live streams and trading. His name's like FSP. He's called, I think it's short for like, what's it called? FS. Futures Scalper, pretty sure. I don't know, but personally, from what I've seen from his streams, it just looks like random trading. You guys let me know if you watch him, but I've seen some of his trades he takes. He like rotates accounts and stuff. To me, it looks like gambling because he's betting on losing a few accounts to pass a few. I mean, sure, maybe it works for prop firms, but if you're trading on like a personal account, it's not good trading. But that's what I heard from people that have bought his like stuff. He teaches you how to rotate accounts, which to me, long term isn't sustainable. I'd rather be profitable in just trading so you can trade on your own account as well, like a personal account, like what I do. You can never trade the way he trades on personal account. You just lose all your money. I don't know. The way it works for him, I understand the math behind it. If you rotate accounts, if you have like 10 accounts you rotate against, you're almost guaranteed that you have at least like one account green, and you can get that one account green to pay out. And if you can get that one account to pay out, that can pay for like the other accounts you lose, essentially. That's how the math works, and it does play out if you do it properly. But again, to me, it's still a gambling strategy, not an actual trading strategy. Like I just see his streams. I even have it up right now just to check it up. But like, I don't know, man. To me, it just seems like he's taking trades every single, like, what's the right word? He's taking trades every single like time he loses. Like he'll take a trade, he lose or win. But most times, I'm not gonna lie, I do see a lot of losers. He takes a trade, and then like as soon as he stops, 1 minute later, or sometimes not even seconds later, I see him entering the other way or entering another position. And I'm sure he's probably rotating accounts when he does that, so not one account is super red, and you can have some variety in terms of diversity of P&L. But like, to me, that just looks like gambling. It doesn't even look like a strategy, to be honest. It looks like more so he's rotating accounts as a strategy, not the actual trading itself. I don't know. If you guys have seen him, let me know. I mean, you can maybe check out some of the stuff. Let me know like if my view is wrong. Again, only watching him for a little bit, maybe like a few weeks or so. But I mean, if his overall P&L with trading is green, that's great. I'm not talking about like between rotating accounts. I'm talking about actual P&L. Because look, the thing with rotating accounts is anyone can do that with any strategy. Any strategy, you can be an unprofitable trader, rotate accounts, and you'll still win. Does that make sense? Because any trader can take a winning trade or make a winning week if you're rotating accounts. To me, it's just like kind of basically luck at that point. I don't know. I don't see anything mechanical about his system. It's not even like an entry model per se. It just looks like he's just entering. So far so good though. Anyone in this trade with me on this gold longs right here? Or it's not gold longs, what am I saying? NQ longs, ES, NQ. They're both going up right now. We'll set an alert on ES's high in case we get SMT. But I think they're both pretty bullish. I don't see one being less bullish than the other, but yeah, 3R trade here. Again, I think targeting, like I said, this high or high time draw liquidity. All right. Nice, guys. Looking good. Again, if you see the sell mark, I just entered with too many contracts, so I'll remove some contracts here. If that's what it is. I'm not like hedging here, okay, if that makes sense. You see, I entered 85, had to sell a few. Again, on this account here, this is purely just for streams. And these are all my personal account that I take. I'll remove this short. Some people might think I might have taken the short. I did not take that short. I was looking for the short, but I wasn't on the chart, unfortunately, at the time. So, missed the short, which sucks. Let me move a tool here. Send a screenshot to... Let's see. To Discord. Stopped. We hit a PY on ES, that's why we're going lower right now. We're reacting off it. I wouldn't be able to TP there just because the RR is pretty bad. I'm trying to move my thing, I can't really tell. I think it's like a 1-to-1 target if you TP there. So yeah, it is 1-to-1. It's not bad. Move your stop loss to break even. It's not a horrible idea. I mean, it's just, to me, I like to keep my trades running for the most part. Everyone trades differently. I'm gonna keep my trade open. We could. Two things are gonna happen here. We either hold this OB here, or we sweep this low, tap into that, go higher. Or sorry, three things I meant. Or we just hit stop, and that's fine. Like a lot of my trades, I probably, if you go do the math, go back to my past live streams, I probably have like a 90% win rate going for a 1-to-1. Like most of my trades do run for at least 1-to-1. But whenever I'm obviously going for a big RR, that's the power of my trading system. I like going for a high risk reward, like 5R, 6R, 7R. So my win rate's also going to go down a little bit with that, but in exchange, I think it's worth it. This 5R trade can cover me 5 losses. You guys got to start thinking of your winners like that. It builds you buffer for your next trades. In case you go on a losing streak, you always think about the downside before you think about the upside in trading. If you're always thinking about the upside, that's just greed, and it's not going to do you well in trading. So, yeah, make sure you're, locked in on the right thing. Again, my win rate, if I do go break even, is higher from my backtesting strategy or backtesting stats in my journaling. But I actually make, I think, if I remember correctly, my data, I actually make a little bit less risk reward, even with the lower win rate, because the trades that do run, that hit me out break even, that do run, they run big. I also do not like taking break even re-entry trades. Usually not always, but usually your entry price is not going to be as good. And your RR is basically a little off. It's not going to be as good as the initial entry. So, but again, that's not a very straightforward thing. It does vary. What's up, Johnny? Welcome to the Discord server. What is up, Cuz Nightyear? Again, I should probably ping. Again, if you want to join the Discord server, join today. We have a lot of content in there to help you guys out, especially if you're new to trading. You get started in there. Vote in the poll if you haven't. But so far it seems like most people want the music, so I'll keep the music on. Do you guys think the music volume is good? I think it's pretty good. I know before it was really loud, so I had to lower it so you guys could hear me. But for those that missed what I said earlier, all right, I was talking about how I'll be posting quite a few videos for the course members today. New content, okay? You don't have to pay extra or anything. If you're in the course, you get access to it. I'm gonna have videos talking about anticipation, basically helping you understand your draw and liquidity better, your daily bias, and some market structure. Ultimately, understand market structure better. When to trade with the trend on the left, when to trade with the trend on the right, because those are two different trends. You have to know which trend to trade with, otherwise you're actually counter trending the current draw of the market. ES is looking fine to me so far. I think this is a fake move to the downside. It should easily get ran through. Now this looks really good, Asher. Now looking at it. Nice, looking good. Now we just have to break above that high. That can give us even more conviction here. Also, for some reason, I just noticed the chat is not updating on stream. And it's actually really delayed. You guys see that? Trying to refresh it, but look. Man, the stream chat is delayed today. Let me check. Weird. Okay, now it's updating. I think I have to pull up stream elements or something. Okay, don't like that. Let's see if ES can break above this high here. We could call in sweep liquidity, so, but ideally we try to like go through without this reaction. I mean, there's so many trades you guys can even take between the trades I take. I don't think people realize this, but because the market is fractal, the reason why these reactions happen is because there's traders trading the same strategy and system as I am, but on the seconds. And for them, my range like this is their like range here, if that makes sense. They're on the 5 seconds. You see how big their range is? They're trading this range here on the seconds. That's kind of what's going on there. But let's keep holding. This shouldn't be bad. This should be fine. Let me move my thing here. It's easier to see for y'all. ES looks completely fine here so far. I hope we take out that low, but couldn't tell. I mean, equal lows. If we can take above this high, I think the last thing stopping us is this 5-minute supply. If we can fail this 5-minute supply, do something like this, boom, easy TP, easy TP. But we'll see. I'm gonna try to not fidget too much with my trading view. I think people will find that quite annoying. see. Okay, hopefully we're going for a sweep here of a low. What the? Why is? Oh, I think there's a delay there. Yeah, well, hopefully we're going for a sweep of the low. This is still fine for me. Because this low didn't make a new high. This low still intact on NQ to get swept. Now, if we take this low and don't hold this, obviously it's gonna hit stop. What I see right now is this is a PY mitigation. I think this is a PY on a 5. No, not 5 minutes. It's just a 1 minute PY. And people are shorting this. They're trying to counter trend. Something like this. I mean, it is a nice trade, 5 RR for a tiny range, but I tend to avoid those tiny range trades. They tend to not work too well from my experience. So we'll see if we can mitigate this here and then hold. If we can't, that's cool. I'm gonna look for my next trade, which is probably gonna be down here somewhere. I'll set an alert just in case for some reason I step away real quick, but yeah, I'm still holding personally, but again, if you went break even, you're already out of this trade a while ago. I just can't go for a 1-to-1. You know, it's just not part of my system. I'm sure there's traders out there taking partials at this high for, not trying to name traders, but y'all know the big popular traders, man, they take partials at 0.3 RR, 0.5 RR. And that's not even a full 0.5 RR too. It's more like 0.1 RR because they're taking like 20% off or 50% off on the first half RR. It's only time until the count's gone. Volume could be even a little higher with no issue. Okay, nice. I want to get everyone's opinion here. We got 11 people watching. We have 7 votes in a poll, so I need a high conviction vote right here. Ben, I've seen some people, they can complain about missing the live streams, missing free money, and I'm telling you, man, just have notifications turned on YouTube, or join the Discord server. You get pinged every single time in the Discord server automatically. It's like a YouTube Discord bot that auto pings you. So there's not really an excuse to miss streams, to be honest. There's a lot of ways to catch them. Notifications, I mean, tons and tons of ways you can not miss streams. So but yeah, I'm still thinking bullish here, to be honest, but we're just waiting. I get back to my old stream numbers, man. I used to get like 500 views a stream. Gotta get back on the grind. Again, still in this trade here. We finally swept the low that I was looking for to get swept, so price is still fine right now, in my opinion. If we go lower, we get a liquidity sweep setup. If that liquidity setup fails with the session low here, especially, it's just I still want to lean bullish here, but probabilities are not in your favor at that point. So I might hop off after that. We are in 5 minutes major supply right now, but again, I think bullish still. So. Nice. See, that's the reaction I want. This is the reaction I want. See. Okay, let me, oh, my webcam is, hold on. I don't know why I was so zoomed out. All right. I think one of the lights is actually literally on the other side. What the hell? This one's, oh, it's not in the middle. Bro, my OCD is triggering me right now, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, whatever. Looking really good right now for upside, to be honest. The fact we swept that and we have such a big move, people are shorting and probably getting stopped out soon. So, I don't know. I think so far good. All right, let's check the trade. Let's see. Doing good so far. Only up, not even at 1R yet, but that's fine with me. We're holding for that high. Like I said, again, if you want to TP early, you know, you want a higher win rate, just TP before I TP. So instead of TPing at the high, TP at like a supply zone using my indicator. My indicator marks out every supply and demand zone you can imagine and think of. Use those as your TP points. Again, I think a lot of people also overcomplicate my trading strategy. Once you unmaster it, it's really simple. All you're doing is looking for valid POIs, market structure, understanding, liquidity, and then just take my mechanical entry model. That's it. I think some people are overcomplicating, adding too much stuff to it from other strategies they learn. And in my opinion, you need to unlearn the stuff from other strategies. I don't like combining strategies together. Stick to one system, master that system, and don't try to add some other components from other strategies, because that doesn't mean it's gonna work or improve the system. Unless you have data on it, sure, but otherwise it's not guaranteed that it's gonna improve the system, if you know what I mean. Nice, y'all. Let's go. It's a good reaction I'm seeing right now. One person does not like the background music. Oh, why did the background music stop? I just realized. Someone said remove. Damn. 1 out of 8. Where's that? Oh, it's one person. Yeah. Let's keep holding for the stars. I need to find another way to grow my streams. I feel like just streaming on YouTube is not enough to grow streams, like in terms of people viewing. Again, if you're new to the channel, make sure to check out what I have to offer down below. There's a free Discord server. You guys can hang out after the streams. You also can get notified there. But I would recommend you turn on like notifications inside YouTube with the bell, just so you can get. I'm pretty sure you can filter out just streams only. Some people just want to tune in on the streams. They don't want to tune in on the shorts, which is cool. I think most people want to watch the long form videos and just the streams alone. There might be a filter for that in YouTube. I'm personally not sure. I think it's not going to be available for me to see y'all's perspective. But yeah, just use that and you should be good to go. Nice. This is what I'm talking about. There we go. We should easily break above that high. No way we sweep here. So. If we do sweep that and go lower, that'll be the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Should be good here. Like I said, I was literally telling you guys this too. Y'all on the stream know I predict price in real time. Literally told you guys I was looking for a sweep of these lows to hold. Literally what price was doing is going lower to sweep this low. Now we're still not good for TP here. We still have to fail this 5-minute supply. If we fail this, I'm pretty sure this one's not gonna hold. The other ones should fail as well. Let's see, I'm gonna pull up something to watch in the meantime. This trade's gonna take a while. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, this trade's way too long, taking way too long. We are outside kill zone, so that might be why, or that is probably why. But we were just consolidating here between buyers and sellers, if you want to call it that. I don't really like calling it that. I think it's just the market doing its thing. The thing is, people trade with the same way they trade. Does that make sense? Like, people never change the way they trade. In general, as a whole, everyone in the market trade this with the same habits, if that makes sense, like emotional habits. So that's why the market is repeating the same patterns all the time. It's repeating the same stuff. I don't know. It's probably a stupid way to explain it. I think the way I probably worded it probably wrong, but if you know, you know. What's up, Jay? Welcome to the Discord server. Again, if you guys are not in the Discord server or in the course, click the link down below and y'all can check it out. Catch some trades together. What the heck? What in the world? Did we take out? No, we didn't. Made equal highs on ES, which means it's still held. Because if you guys know, usually like when I trade, I always give it one tick of wiggle room on ES because equal highs and lows on ES happens a lot more frequently than NQ. So shorts, the supply is still holding. That's what it means here. Hopefully we don't get a move like that. We'll see though. It's pretty crazy. Usually you don't see this happen too often. I'm gonna be honest. For the most part, once you sweep this, usually this could be a rebalance to mitigate this to go higher. That's what I want to see here. I want to see this here hold. If this here doesn't hold, low probability this here holds. You could move your stop loss here to cover 50% if you want to just reduce your loss here. That's fine. Just take a small loss. Up to you. Alright, I'm back, yo. Do you guys ever hear like the clock ticking sound, by the way? I just turned on my lights, so I think the lighting's probably better now. But do you guys ever hear like clock ticking in the background with my mic? I didn't realize until recently, and then I had to take out the clock out of my office here, my work office here. So I didn't even realize, and I was like getting annoyed, so I was like, put it away. But so far looking good. I'm really glad we held here. Like I said, if we were bullish, we should have held that. So looking good. See something like this. If we hit this, maybe a fake reaction, and boom. That's what I want to see here. I think the lighting is probably better now when I turn on my lights. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, the lighting looks the same. It's a little bit better. Anyway, I only have a ring light too, so I'm trying to maximize lighting as much as possible. Let's get this winner here, you guys. 3R on stream. All right, might have missed 2 other trades today. Honestly, if I took every setup here was on the charts today, there would have been 5 risk reward here, 8 risk reward here. I took a -1 here. That's 4. That's 12. And then this was like a 7R. That's 19 risk reward. Plus this 3. With my strategy I teach you guys in the mentorship, that's what, 19 plus 3, that's 22. 22 risk reward in a single session. I don't think people realize, like, that's not happening with any other strategy. I've never seen any other strategy make 22% in a single session. Never seen it. So I have been keeping this strategy for so long, past few years. I haven't changed anything about the strategy. I've only optimized it and refined it, but the basic foundation has stayed the same. Again, for those that just joined, that are in the course at least, or plan on getting the course, I am posting a new video, or a few videos today for the course members. Basically, more videos about market structure, identifying your daily bias, basically identifying your draw and liquidity better, and when to trade with the left trend and when to trade with the right. Because I think that's where some people are going wrong. And you can increase your win rate drastically if you understand market structure and master it, truly. It's not even about the entry model at that point. Entry model is an entry model, but if you can anticipate price better, overall your win rate would drastically go up, like mine. You can get like maybe a 60-70% win rate. Like a lot of my mentorship students, they have a 50% win rate. Not bad at all, again, with high risk reward. But if you want to get to that next level, you just have to master market structure, and that itself ties into your draw liquidity and bias, and you'll become a much better trader. But again, 50% at 3 risk reward, which is what most mentorship students achieve, is still insanely good. It's like top 1%, if not less, top 0.5% of traders. Especially with good frequency, it's really good. Okay, let's see. Still looks good to me, to the upside. Price is just doing a lot of chop right now, basically. The delivery is just not ideal. Let me check. Is there news coming out today that I'm missing, y'all? Let me know. Let me see. Is there news? Thank you for the sub. Again, if you guys are new, make sure to subscribe to the channel and turn on those notifications so you guys don't miss future streams. Not great delivery, in my opinion, at the moment for this trade. ES hasn't taken out the high yet, which is what we're looking to get taken out on this push initially. Like this mitigation initially, I was really looking for this high to get taken out. If you want break even, it probably hit you at break even here. You could, I mean, there's so many ways to manage this trade, right? Manage to break even, move your stop loss. If you're gonna move your stop loss, this is the best place to move your stop loss, because this low ideally shouldn't get violated. I think if this low gets violated, there's a lower probability of this PY holding below. But because we're chopping and price is doing a lot of random stuff, anything could happen. This is when like the market doesn't respect any sort of market structure or rules. It does whatever it wants, right? And if it does whatever it wants with new value is essentially the reason why we get choppy markets. Instead of doing a liquidity sweep going higher, it does something like where it creates new value. There's people buying and selling in a smaller range here. Again, it's a short, you can call it build up a liquidity, whatever. I don't really care what it's called. The point is, it's just not ideal delivery, but we'll see what happens here. Again, you move your stop loss here, keep your stop loss, or go break even. There's 3 different outcomes in terms of like ways to mitigate your risk here on this trade. I'm still gonna hold, just because I think last time when I went break even on the stream, I literally missed a 7R trade on stream last time. If you guys remember, I think it was like 2 streams ago or 1 stream ago. It was like a stop hunter setup. Like we literally missed. It literally hit me to break even, held my stop loss, meaning they hit my stop loss, the original stop loss, and it went to TP for 7R. So definitely got pissed I missed that trade on stream because it hit me out break even. So we'll be, for the most part, streams most times probably be holding for full TP. Again, I'm still bullish here. Okay, I don't think there's downside here personally. So that's why I'm still holding this. If my bias was bearish, then yeah, I wouldn't be in this trade in the first place. We could be accumulating here also for a massive move to the upside is another thing. Like I said, you can even target this high time and draw above here. Are we at? No, we still, okay. Don't target something like this. Like something like this is absolutely insane. You gotta be like insane to target something like that, especially outside of kill zone. And especially after we already made the big move. Like typically, if you guys don't notice, in the markets, we would typically get 1 or 2 nice moves on kill zone, especially on indices. But after that, the moves tend to be smaller. Like if we already got the major big push or move, it's less likely we get a few more major moves later. So far looking good right now though. Let's see this trade play out. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to check the chat. You guys sent some messages or something? Let's see. Again, I pinned a link to join the ETU group. Okay, you get access to private trading Discord as well as a course and a free journal. I want everyone to be journaling in the journal template I provide you guys, because it's built solely to journal for my strategy. So I need you guys to lock in and use that journal. Otherwise, if you're not journaling, I don't want to hear it. I think it's purely an excuse to be lazy. So please journal. Checking in on the mentorship students. It seems like all the mentorship students are still doing well, like usual. Let me see. I know a lot of you guys, mentorship students, took the rest of the year off like 2 weeks ago, but we're back in a new year, so gotta see y'all journaling your trades again. There we go. Nice. We got a nice push now. Now I want to see something like this happen right here. All right, or even better, y'all, we just push straight through. We already have all the accumulation here. Let's just see if we can push straight through here. Just this consolidation period. Broke out consolidation, which is really good. It's a really good sign to upside here. If we broke consolidation to the downside, that wouldn't be good, obviously. Whenever a market consolidates, it's tricking people to buy and sell. Does that make sense? Whenever people see a downside move, beginner traders, newbies are gonna try selling here, getting stopped out here. And they'll be seeing this candle, they buy here, get stopped out here. Sell here, get stopped out here, for example. Maybe they don't get stopped out, or they get stopped out here, right? Does that make sense to y'all? That's why there's accumulation in the market. It's to trap people on both sides of the market, selling and buying in zone. But with my strategy, you're entering on the initial push, so you can avoid all this stupid BS and chop. ES is looking really good here. Again, I would probably, I think we're really bullish, but if you want to close at the SMT, that's fine. Whichever one takes out the high first. I do have an alert set there right now, so that's fine. But rating wise, this is an A setup to me. This is an A setup to me. I don't know why it says A+. I gotta change that. But yeah, it's a good setup. We just have to fail this 5 minute, and I think we're good to fly to the sky. If we hold this 5 minute, we could see some downside. So we just mitigated, I believe, the 5 minute. Did we? Yeah, sorry, the 5 minute. My arrow is kind of wrong here. The 5 minute is here, so we did just mitigate the 5 minute. See if we can get a nice move up here. Do you guys find indicators in the way also? There's one spot right now I have open up for lifetime access to indicators. If you guys want access to all the indicators I use, you type in indicators or indicator, I think. One of those codes, it should send you a link straight to check out for the indicators. There's 3 plans you can have with indicators. There's also a free trial now offered. So check it out. Again, very long trade. Most of my trades are 30 minutes, so this is double the time for sure. But I want to see good momentum here now that we came out of this consolidation, because if we don't, downside is more probable, but I wouldn't be taking downside anyway. So I'm sticking to my bias. Like I said, trade with the trend, guys. A lot of you guys are counter trending without, sometimes you guys are counter trending without even knowing you're counter trending. That's when you got to fix it, okay? This is why also we'll be posting some course videos today, going over ways you can identify that and fix those issues. Find the most mechanical method of doing so. So there's no bias or guesswork. You don't want to have trading turn into a guessing game. Like for example, if you're a conservative trader, you would just want to go for a small TP, this is where you TP because we're in 5 minute supply now. I like to go for bigger targets. That just works best for me. If you go for a small target, you'll still be profitable with my strategy. It's just a matter, do you want a higher win rate or do you want a higher RR? I prefer, from my data net RR wise, going for a higher RR is more ideal. So for those who are new, I just have to explain that sometimes because I think a lot of traders you guys watch probably are taking big or very small trades, right? That's not my type of trading. I don't do per se scalping much. I know there is a few mentorship students that actually love scalping. Like I said, it works for them. Do what works best for your personality. I just don't mind holding trades. Maybe not for this long though, but glad we're out of consolidation. You can get a nice TP here on stream. That'll be great. What do you guys usually do when you're trading, by the way? Just out of curiosity. I'm talking to you guys right now. I'm monitoring the chat, but obviously outside of that, usually I'm like either away from the computer, or if I'm trading on my phone, like obviously I'm doing something else. Or I'm watching something. Develop software? Interesting. Coding? Question mark? Is that what your job is? Or are you just doing it for fun? Trading from phone is dangerous? Yeah, 100%. Well, it depends. The thing is, I trade on my phone at home. Like, I'm connected to my home Wi-Fi, right? So I'm not using data to trade. Now, if you're using data though, that is like definitely more dangerous depending on where you are, especially if you're on the move. But for the most part, I'm trading on my phone, inside my office. So I have like dedicated internet, you know. So I never really have connection issues ever. It's been fine. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend like being outside and I don't know, someplace going off just data. But the thing is, whenever you take a trade, you always have your stop loss and TP set when you enter a trade. So unless you don't have that set, it's still fine. And the reason why it's still fine is because everything's on the cloud. So when you have a TP and stop loss set, your phone doesn't have to be connected to the internet for the TP or stop loss to get triggered. That's based on the internet. So, you know, you'll be fine. Let's even go for this TP though. It's taking a while. Oh. I mean, without a PC, screen and context. Oh, 100%. Yeah. You know, ideally you want to have, I mean, you don't need to have multiple screens, but honestly, at least I recommend you guys get 2 monitors when you're trading. I think that's good. 2 monitors is good. Okay, price is really slow right now. Let's see if there's something else I could do in the meantime. I think whenever I stream, I can't do other stuff, which is like a drawback. Even though it's obviously cool to stream with y'all, talk with y'all, but it's like I have to check the chat every few minutes and make sure the audio is working. I also have to have this music playing in the background, so there's a lot of stuff going on at once. I have to look at the trade on my phone, on my account. I have to look at the trade on monitor, look at the chat. Might need to get another monitor, maybe a 3rd monitor. Well, technically I do have 3 monitors, but they're just not set up right now, so. I saw, ooh. Oh my. Damn, I guess ES might take out the high first. Dude, if ES takes out the high and we're still in this, I might close. Look at ES. Let's see. Yeah, no, NQ is stalling. ES is pushing, dude. Man. Unfortunate. I don't like this. I don't like to see this. You usually want to see them both go together. That's fine. But if one's showing a lot of strength, the other one's not, it means this one might reverse before. I think if we take out ES high, I'll probably close my trade depending on how much I'm up. But would I take shorts is a question? Still lower probability. ES is definitely, geez. Yeah, ES is pushing. You're on ES? Damn, you lucky. You lucky, Juan. Yikes. Yeah, it's not fun. Not good. Oh, NQ's pushing a little bit right here. I hate when this happens. It doesn't happen often, but when one diverges like that, I've actually seen days where actually, you'd be surprised, but like they go the complete opposite direction. Like usually one goes slower than the other, or is lagging behind, but I've seen days where they literally go opposite. Isn't that crazy? Again, they are made of different stuff. S&P 500, top 500 Fortune companies, and Q is top 100 tech companies. So if there's a big divergence RL, then I'm sure it's going to affect how the stock moves, or the indices or index moves. I meant not the stock. Yeah, no, never mind. I thought NQ was going to go with ES. It's not right now. I think we're probably going to hit the 5-minute PY by the time ES takes out the high. So that's going to be about 2R. I mean, I'll take 2R, I guess, but I really want to see this high because I'm so confident in this draw here. Let's check on ES real quick, see what ES has to hit. Okay, yeah, no, ES, there's not much. ES is just new session high. There's supply above here too. But these are all going to get ran at some point, so. Looks fine to me. Super bullish though still, in my opinion. I'm super bullish. Just NQ doesn't want to go with the ES right now. I've also been testing some stuff out for testing too, and what it is doing more scalps. Because I do notice I'm missing out. I can make over, for example, I make around 100 sword on average right now a month. I can easily make 150, 200 if I'm looking for scalps as well. Like trades when, let's say, instead of taking one long here, I take a long at TP here, and sometimes a counter trend trade that just is going for internal liquidity, like internal high or low, you can get a really nice big RR out of sometimes. So, but again, I have to back test the win rate on that, of course, and test that out because the win rate might be lower, and if it's a lot more effort, it might not be worth, you know? You guys think I talk too fast? Some people told me I talk too fast and they don't understand, so. But it might just be because information is going to my brain so fast. My mouth is trying to keep up. Damn, yeah, ES is definitely more bullish for sure. Let's look at the 5-minute. They look the same. Do you guys see any difference on the 5? I don't know. To me, I cannot tell which one's more bullish than the other. They both look the same. Sometimes, usually one will take out the low or another won't. S&Ts at the lows, for example. This time, there's nothing. They look the exact same to me in terms of bullishness. So, not sure. They both took out long session high and pre-set high, as you see. But clearly on the 5-minute, ES is looking way stronger. See? Okay, okay. There we go. So let's just see. There we go. Let's check the trade. Nice. Let's go, y'all. Yeah. No, thank you. Still lagging behind a little bit. I'm gonna stick on NQ's chart. I'll have an alert when ES hits. Complete up to you guys when we hit ES high if you want to SMT and TP mainly, or if you want to hold the trade. I'll let you guys make that decision for yourself. Because I want you guys to like also learn to make your own decisions. Like sure, I'll give you all my bias and stuff, especially if you're in a course. I give my bias pretty often. I think you guys should also learn when to like make your own decisions in trading. I think being independent is also a really good skill. So you guys decide if you want to close out, whether the next supply, next high, whatever. But overall, this is a green trade. It just should not run red at this point. You can even go break even, honestly, at this point if you want. Break even, you're protected low key by structure here. So I think you'll be fine going break even. Let's go to 5 minutes. Yeah, you should be good with going break even here. There's no reason for price to come back now, you know? Let's go. No, you're good. Good speed. Nice. I see you pretty often in the streams, Nick. You're like active on here. I see Juan sent a screenshot of him in this trade as well, I think. Let's see. He's in one mini contract. Or one micro. There's a lot of bubbles in your screen. I don't know what's going on, but I don't trade patterns. I don't think you should trade patterns, personally. To me, they don't work, so. But beautiful setup today, guys. Beautiful setup on stream, man. Patience pays. Now, I don't want to call it too early yet. I mean, this is already a winning trade in my book here. Like, there's so many places you can TP. If we can hit my ultimate TP, that'll be even better. But yeah, ES is getting closer than NQ. There's no way the supply here holds. But there's a possibility the SMT holds. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Otherwise, let's get this. You are trading patterns yourself, whether you deny it or not. Yeah, I guess you can call it patterns, but when I was talking about patterns earlier, I was looking at someone else's chart and they're trading like, what are they called again? Wedges? Like, I don't know. For me, I haven't done enough testing on that, so I don't think it works. Maybe it does. Maybe it works for you. But I think there's more to the market than just like pure drawing these, you know? I think structure is probably the most important thing when it comes to trading. No matter what pattern you're using, you gotta understand market structure. When to trade with the right trend, when to trade with the left. Too many of you guys are looking to the left here, trying to take shorts when we're bullish. Like, you're self-sabotaging yourself. See, good. Again, join the free Discord server. All right, post your P&L. I want to see all you guys in there. All right, post your P&L, post your profits, or if you don't want to post your profits, post your trade setup, whatever. If you caught this banger with me today on live, I gotta see more of you guys posting your charts in the Discord as well, in the free chat. I know the course members post a lot of their charts, but I want to see also the free members in the Discord as well post their trades. Yeah, the 5 minute shouldn't hold here. We should be good here. You can go break even. I don't think we should get a retracement here. I always get this stupid reverse button, even though I disable it every time. You guys know how to fix that? Wait, if I put it here, is it gonna block the P&L? No, it's not. Okay. This button right here, reverse position, I never use that. I don't know why. It's always saving it for some reason. You know, uncheck every time. Do you guys ever use that button? I think I might have tested out once and it just like closes your position and goes the other way. Pretty sure. But that doesn't really make sense to me. How you short here? I don't know. Maybe it goes off where price is currently, but no, I wouldn't use that. That thing's low-key dangerous just because if you accidentally hit that button, that'd suck. Someone asked me about Nick. I just saw your message. I keep forgetting to respond. I did see it before. Do you encounter slip? Nick asked me. I wish there's a way I can put up a message on the screen. Anyway, you guys can scroll through your chat and see. Nick asked, do you encounter slippage on market orders with that trade size or issues with stop limit orders getting filled at your limit price? Yeah, there's usually slippage for me when I'm entering the markets. It depends on the time, though, of day. Usually during kill zone, not as much, but during like outside kill zone or when the volatility is dead, sometimes like it dies early volatility. Sometimes volatility is active for the whole like in your session. It just varies a lot on factors I can't control, but I try to trade when there's enough volatility, there's volume. But yeah, there is some slippage when I do enter. So instead of entering here, for example, I might get entered a little bit higher. But that also applies to stop losses too. Like one time I was trading with stop, and I think it was, this was like last year, maybe like August or something. Not sure, I don't remember, but I posted it in Discord somewhere. It might have been to the course members chat, but I had to stop. Obviously, I should only take a -1 to my risk, unit of risk. But news came out of nowhere. It was like a fat candle. It wasn't even a wick. Usually it's a wick with news, right? But it was a fat, straight bearish candle. I still remember this. It was a fat engulfing candle. And it kept just going lower. And it took me a few seconds to get filled. So instead of getting stopped here and immediately getting it out, it took a few seconds for it to trigger my order, and I took basically a -2 to -3 R loss instead of a -1. But that is also a rarity that you can easily control because that is news. You could just decide to go break even or get out the trade before news hits. So we just hit the 5-minute origin on ES. That's why we're rejecting right now. I'm at break even right now. You guys can close here if you don't want to. If you don't like holding this anymore, we are up 2 risk reward here. Okay. Otherwise, you can hold for the high, which is what I think is happening. If we do get something reaction, we could go something like this, go higher. There's plenty of ways price can go higher from here. Even this potentially. This might hit my. It shouldn't. I think I've covered enough with my price point that I entered on. It shouldn't ideally hit my break even, unless we try to go for the sweep. I doubt it though. The fact we already did all this consolidation, we really should not be coming back here touching this. So I think upside here. Yeah, if you see like a lot of my trades, I always give it a tiny bit of wiggle room. Like instead of putting my stop loss at extreme low, exactly, at least on ES, I give it at least 1 tick. In this case, obviously not here, but I always give it a tiny bit of wiggle room usually on the bottom, because we do make equal lows at times. But I'll be honest, I haven't found really like increasing stop loss a much of an issue on NQ. It's most of like getting stopped out by a tick is mainly an issue with ES, to be fair. And then gold just does a straight up internal sweep, which is a little bit different story. So yeah, that's kind of like explanation behind that. Why I used to give it some more breathing room, or at least a tick. Because you will notice, go back to your charts, look at ES. There's times where ES makes equal lows in it, and either the other chart did not take out the low, either SMT purposes, it did not take out the low, or the same asset, but the micros or mini chart takes out the low, or it doesn't take out the low. And then price still holds that entry with my strategy, and it goes to the upside or goes to the downside in your favor. So just based on my personal experience, that's why I implemented increase my stop loss just a little bit. Looking really good here. We failed this little seconds model to the downside. ES looks like it's about to hit. I'll see the high first. I have my TP really set right there. It's not a huge difference. If you want to TP at the supply on NQ, you can. But yeah, NQ is a little bit behind, but that's okay. I'm hoping we both take out the highs. There's times where I take a break-even trade because price SMTs at the highs. Not much you can do there, but I don't know. I'm feeling very bullish, so I think we should be good to go here. Thanks for answering the questions, by the way, and in live stream, both are much appreciated. You're welcome. Again, join the course, man, if you guys want to learn from me. And here are some other links. There's links to the Discord as well. Okay. Mentorship, there's only one spot I have open right now for a one-on-one mentorship. It's based on application only, so you have to apply. And then if you get accepted, depending on responses, I'll send you a link to payment and you can join the mentorship there for one-on-one help. There's no more sales for any of the stuff anymore, aside from the indicators for lifetime. But aside from that, everything else is back to original pricing. I typically do sales around like Black Friday, end of the year, stuff like that. So it's gonna be a while until the next sale. Looking really nice here. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Also, for this, I want a discount on FX Replay. I keep forgetting to mention this. I think I forgot. I was trying to mention it last time on stream. I think FX Replay. Do I not have a? Oh, yeah. If you just type in, click on that link there, you'll get a discount immediately based on my affiliate code for FX Replay. If you guys want to level up your back testing and start improving your trading system and start optimizing. I know there's at least one person in the course that used Trezella. In my opinion, I don't like Trezella's back testing. I think FX Replay does it much better. And also FX Replay, I just recently checked, has some really nice new features, some with prop firm stuff as well. For those trading prop firms, which I think most people do. So I would really recommend you guys check out FX Replay. And you can use my code again to get a little discount on the yearly or monthly membership. And I'm pretty sure they also have a free trial for like 7 days. Sometimes they change that up though. But check it out, you know. Learn my strategy, go back test time for FX Replay. and profitability is really only a few months away. They actually have a, let's see. Wow, they have a massive sale right now. That's what it seems like. $273 for 13 months instead of $455. They have definitely changed a lot of their pricing plans since I last used them. Let me see. Does FX Replay work with NinjaTrader? I'm not sure what your question is. FX Replay is a backtesting software, not a trading platform. It's used to test out a strategy and see how profitable you are without risking real money in the markets. I always recommend people to backtest first. But if you're talking about like the assets, including FX Replay, yes, it includes basically every type of market you could think of. I believe they have Forex and futures. So whatever you trade, they do have it for you to backtest. Really recommend, click the link there, check out FX Replay, man. Because I'm checking right now, they have a lot of new stats. Since I last used them, they've improved a lot on their platform. A ton of new stats. They have a prop firm simulator, I believe. They have a drawdown thing here. That didn't have that before. They have a RR simulator, which is very helpful, by the way, for people that want to use static risk rewards or finding the best RR combination. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Let's see, what else do they have? I saw they had a prop firm thing. So I'm trying to figure out where that is. Let's see. You guys have to play around with it, but they have so much new stuff. Highly recommend FX Replay. I don't know. There's a lot of other backtesting and journaling softwares, but in my personal opinion, man, ES just took out the high. We just had an SMT. NQ is so close to the high. There's no way we stop here, right? There we go. Let's go, y'all. TP hit. Boom. Let's see. Let's check. Yep, there we go. Nice TP. Lunchtime for you? No problem, man. Great trade. Let's go. Who caught that trade with me on stream today? It's 3R trade. Who caught it? Type 1 in the chat if you caught that trade. Got 16 people watching. I gotta see some people catching this trade. Also forgot to do the poll if people were in this trade or not. Type 1. Music, it seems like 80%, 9% people enjoy it, so I'll keep the background music on. You enter late, that's fine. But you got a good trade, nice. Again, there's so many ways you can enter late, right? Sometimes entering late, if you enter off this sweep or this low internally, you get a lot more risk reward than me. So there's nothing wrong with entering late, as long as you're using a proper way of entering late for the most part. Either off demand here even is pretty solid. But boom, there we go, man. Hope you guys, I'm gonna delete this so it's actually just a break structure. There we go. We'll see. I'm gonna stay on stream for a bit to see if we can take out my overall high time frame draw here. That's ultimately what I was looking at initially. I mean, I think you can probably make a little bit more risk reward, juice out a little bit more, but after all this consolidation, I'm sure we'll get a big move. It's just, might as well just TP there, call it a day. We'll see. Maybe we might find another trade setup today. If we tie this high time and draw, maybe a short to the downside would be nice. But amazing trade, caught on stream. All right, so far I'm up. Up 7 risk reward, New York session. We don't trade negative RR over here. High RR trades only. Going for these targets, man. Let's go. Send this to the Discord as well. See how many people caught this trade. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. We got Juan, Sebastian. Y'all both caught it. Nice. I have to enable this so it shows all the execution stuff. We've had some really good price action starting 2026 on indices. Like I had a 7R yesterday with some trades even there in Asia that I caught. I'll explain these trades in a separate video. I didn't notice the SMT here, so I actually took a break even on the short, unfortunately. But overall, I mean, absolutely amazing price action for 2026. Let's see. So far, 2026. This is December. I'm taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Didn't mean to say that, by the way. 8, 9. I've taken 9 winners and 1, 2, 9 winners and 2 losers, and then like a few break evens. What is that? On gold, I'll do a separate video. On gold, I'm not doing as well so far this year, but on NC is cooking. 9 winners, 2 losers, y'all. And I think it was 2 break evens. But break evens are neutral trades, so they don't really count towards anything. Bro, I've had an 80% win rate right now. 81% win rate right now. At like an average, I mean, I'm not going to average them out. It's too much work, but using my typical average of 3 RR, I mean, it's pretty crazy. What's up, Jess? Or Jesse? I don't know which way to say your name. Took it on ES, couldn't hold all the way, was working on patience with holding a trade. Good news that pushed me over on evaluation. Let's go, man. Congrats, dude. Let's go. Good job. Yeah, man. I mean, as long as if it got you passing eval, there's no reason to target that high, you know. You pass the eval, but yeah, otherwise patience is key for sure. Patience pays, man. It really does. Holding through all this accumulation, finally hit TP. I want to start seeing those payouts though, man. Passing is one thing, but I want to see you guys starting to get more payouts. Some of you guys have gotten payouts already. I know a lot of the mentorship students, for the most part, have gotten payouts from month to month, every single month, every single week. But I want to start seeing more of y'all also seeing results, man. Again, if you guys want, there's one spot left for the mentorship. If you need help, one-on-one guidance, weekly one-on-one hourly calls with me, apply for the mentorship there. I'll stay on just for a little bit, like I said, to see if we can hit this high time and draw. I'm not going to take a short here off new session high sweep. You can, but I'm personally not. That's how I've been able to maintain an 81% win rate so far this year. So Nick said posted my profit in Discord under profits. Nice. I see it, Nick. Oh, okay, so that's who you are. I've been trying to figure out who each person is. Nick Knack watches YouTube. Gotcha. I know like Jesse is in a course. I know Sebastian's in a course. I think Juan is not in the course. And I think there's someone else in chat today. Cytosign's in the course. Alex, I don't think is. I can't remember. I just know some of y'all, like I recognize y'all's YouTube name or tag, and I know like who you are in the Discord, whether you're not in the course. Other people I don't know. But anyway, glad that you guys were to catch this trade with me. Let's see. Nick. Is this 4 minis? Nick? What is this? It's on NQ? Yeah, it's on NQ. Nice. You took 4 minis. How much did you make? Open P&L 6K. Let's go, man. Let's go, bro. Again, turn on notifications, y'all. I see some people complaining sometimes about missing streams and trades. All you have to do is hit the notification bell, man, on YouTube, and you'll get the notifications whenever I stream. Let's see. When was the last time we had a red day? We have not had a red day. Oh, we had a red day last week, one day. Let me see what my stream stalled so far. We've only had 1 red day on stream the past month. Every other stream has been green. What's up, Minecraft? You're not in the course? Yeah, that's what I figured. I couldn't recognize your name. First time hearing your name pop up. Okay, make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. You want to tune in on future streams. I appreciate your commentary. Hard to take these big trades on Apex due to trillion drawdown. Yeah, I know Apex has live trillion drawdown, which is even worse. Meaning if you're up 3R and it hits break even or stop loss, you're actually down 3 towards your drawdown, which is awful. I don't like Apex for that main reason, and also they deny payouts. I had some members get denied payouts from them, so all I'm gonna say is I wouldn't recommend them. Go with Top Step. They have only $89 for a whole 50K, no activation fee accounts. Go with that. I think it's the best deal at the moment, and Top Step pays out. I've had mentorship students get 6 figures in payouts and 5 figures in payouts from Top Step alone. So definitely would go with Top Step for sure. They don't have live trillion drawdown as well. That's a huge thing with trading my strategy. Unless you want to trade my strategy with 1RR scalping, you probably get like a 90-95% win rate with the trades so far I've taken this year. Absolutely killer. But you won't have problems with trillion drawdown live if you're taking 1-to-1s. But yeah, if you're taking high risk reward trades with my system, you can make more net risk reward than scalping in a month. But would recommend going with, of course, a firm that does provide end of day drawdown, which is what most other firms provide. Top Step has end of day drawdown, so these big trades, they don't matter because you also can't hold trades to the next trading day on Top Step. So I don't remember if you can for Apex or not, but I believe most firms, they make you close. Anyway, absolutely beautiful day today. This one and done is the typical days you like to see, man. Of course, shorts are playing out now, but I'm not gonna take those. You can probably scalp those, but what's up, Mark? Oh, Mark, are you in the course? Your name is really familiar. I've seen you a few times. I just can't remember who's who. Some of y'all got the same name on Discord. Some of y'all do not. So, but yeah, textbook trade, man. Again, would recommend FX Replay for those still new to trading, want to test out my strategy. Go to FX Replay. I'm trying to currently find the prop firm functionality because I know they added that recently. I don't know if my account is the right plan for that. I know they have different plans now for accounts. I have the pro plan. I think it's the highest plan you can get. Yeah, so I think I should have the prop firm thing. I'm just trying to find it real quick. Anyway, I'll check in on FX Replay, maybe their Discord server, and see what's going on there. But I'm pretty sure they do have it somewhere in there. With just so much information you can provide and extract from your back testing that you can really implement into your strategy. It's definitely worth the money in my opinion. And in my opinion, some people that don't like investing, would you rather, think about it this way, would you rather keep losing money to prop firms, paying for fees, paying for challenges, paying for accounts? Some of these accounts are $500 at Forex prop firms. Or would you rather spend that money you just threw in a trash can out the window into learning either through my course, mentorship, or investing in something like a journal? FX Replay also has a journaling feature, but I would recommend using my journal template provide for you guys for free, completely by the way, for those that purchase the course. But look, FX Replay, it's only what, 20, 30 bucks a month? A lot of you guys are spending probably hundreds and thousands, not 100,000 by the way, hundreds or thousands of dollars on just fees, and you're not getting payouts. $30 a month is not gonna hurt your bank account. I'm sure of it if you're willing to spend this money on prop firms. I think a lot of people, they just wanna make money quick. That's why they think spending $500, $1,000 a month on prop firm fees is worth it. But if you're not getting payouts, it's not actually making you a net return. Sure, the potential ROI is there, but if you don't know how to trade, there's no potential ROI for you. No offense. But that's what I think is a big problem with people nowadays with trading. They get stuck on these prop firms, man. Big sales, big payouts, but they don't focus on like the process of learning and trading, investing in their education first. If you don't invest in your education first, just like, okay, I'm not mentioning another thing because I think this is probably controversial. People say college is a scam. Whatever. Point is, if you're not investing in yourself first, what else are you gonna do, right? You're just gonna keep blowing accounts. People think, oh, the next account, I'll stick to my rules, stick to my strategy, I'll get a payout. No, they don't. They blow the account, they lose the account, they over leverage, they tilt, they take bad trades, they take invalid setups, thinking they were real trades when they are not good trades until they actually learn. So please spend your money if you're new trading. Spend it initially on learning first. Then the rest of your time, feel free to spend the next years paying platform fees, because you're going to be getting payouts and positive ROIs on those. But until you learn, you should not earn. That's like a pretty big thing. I just see a lot of people making this mistake, man. I've talked to some people, they're talking to me stuff about like, yo, how do I join the mentorship? I can't afford it. Or how do I, is there a free stuff for FX Replay? Also, FX Replay has a free trial, I'm pretty sure. You can even try it out. But yeah, man, you really got to invest yourself though. Like, gotta lock in. Fantastic trades, what Nick said. Mark said textbook trade. Mark, you're in the course. Nice. What's your name, Mark, in the course or in the Discord? I'm just trying to match who to who so I know who's who. Or in the Discord server. Again, there's a few people, or there are a few people in the course. Like I see you in the WAP, okay? And you're not, you don't have your Discord account linked. What are you guys doing? The Discord access to the private channels are literally complete for free. Some of you guys are not taking advantage of like the money you're paying for the course. Take advantage of all the features, man, that I've given you to you guys. Link your account, link your Discord account to your WAP, and you can join the Discord, because we're missing a few members that I'm seeing in the dashboard that are that really purchased the course, but you're not in the Discord. Get Discord if you haven't tried Discord. I think most people have a Discord account. If you don't, just set up just to learn from the chat, you know? There's a lot of people there in the community trading. We're all trading the same strategy, by the way. I kind of, for the most part, prohibit discussing or trading other strategies in my chat anyway too, to keep it focused on just my strategy, because I think my strategy, once you master it, 100R a month is easily doable, man. With the power frequency, it's easily doable. You don't need any other strategy. Minimalistic 1 is my Discord name. Oh, gotcha. I see. Yeah, we talked before. Got you. M and M. Okay, I could probably remember it that way. Nice. Also, for the shorts content on my channel, I stopped posting the memes. I deleted all the meme videos, I think. Probably, it just doesn't match, I guess, with all the educational stuff on my channel, like the streams and stuff. So I don't have the meme shorts anymore for YouTube Reels. Let me know, do you guys like YouTube Reels or no? Be honest. Let me do a poll. The music, obviously you guys like the music. Let me do a poll so people just vote easier. Like, be completely honest. Again, it's anonymous. I don't mind. I just kind of want to know, is it worth like posting them or not? And if you don't like them, tell me what type of shorts you want to see. Because I still want to make YouTube shorts. Like, I still want to post shorts, you know? I don't want to just post like long form content. I kind of want to be diversified in content I provide. Doing long form videos, streams, and shorts. Obviously, from my data, my streams typically bring in like the best content, I guess, wise, based on y'all's feedback and also viewership. But I do want to get my shorts popping as well. So let me know what type of content you want me to continue posting on the shorts. I think for me, like, shorts is kind of harder to post educational stuff because there's not a lot of time. The time window is smaller. So that's kind of the one drawback, I think, to shorts that I really need to figure out like a good balance on. You know what I mean? It's a lot easier to make educational content when videos are longer. Also, for those in the course, check out later. I will ping you guys in the course members chat. I will be posting a few new videos today discussing like market structure, draw, and liquidity, ways to help you guys improve your bias. I think in terms of entry models, everyone is very well off. Like a big majority, if not everyone here, has been taking the entry models correctly. Entry models, not a concern for me. I think the main thing really is structure, external structure. I know everyone understands internal structure now in the course, from what I've noticed. Y'all posting the trades. You guys know the difference between internal and external structure. Next up is really understanding, like really focusing on external structure and understanding the next draw. Like I'm gonna be honest, today with this structure, like it should be pretty clear we're bullish, right? I mean, there's not much nuances here, but sometimes there's nuances in structure where it gets a little messy, and that's when people don't do too well. Two things: either avoid trading that day, or number two, learn and then trade those conditions. If you can learn how to trade different types of conditions, when I say conditions, I'm really talking about for the most part like how clean structure looks. There's also conditions in terms of like consolidation, sure. Trading a range, I'll also make a video today on that. Remind me if I don't post it within the next 10 hours or 12 hours, by the way. I might forget, but depending if I trade a session or not today. So we'll see if I have enough time to post the videos today, maybe not, we'll see. I'm quite busy with trading, you know, like I literally trade Asia and New York session, and I typically stay on for a big majority of the session. So active trading does take up a lot of my time. I mean, I don't have too much else to do. I usually, like I said, when I'm trading, if I'm not talking to you guys or live stream my trades, I'm literally having trading on one thing and then I'm doing something else. So I'm not really just like actively trading the whole time. I'll have my trades set up on my phone, for example, charts maybe on my monitors, and then I'll be doing something else, or watching something just for entertainment. Sometimes I play games as well. So, you know, a lot of stuff you could do with trading. You don't have to be sitting here looking at trade every second. If you're struggling with patience, it's better to do something else with your time while you're in a trade, because you can't control what the market does after you enter. It's a big thing you got to really realize. When you're new to trading, I think, especially the first 2 years for me at least, I kept focusing too much on what's going on. After I got into a trade, trying to like, I don't know, I'd get fake out basically by the market when I see something like this. But do you remember what I said today on the stream? I at least said, wait for this internal sweep. We're probably going to go for that. We did go for that. If we hold, I said, we'll do something like this and go higher. That's exactly what we did. Like, I can't make this up, man. I would say in the beginning, I'd say if you can handle your patience in terms of not closing early, still stay on the charts after you trade. I think you can get some nice key takeaways and learn more of understanding price action in this internal structure. Understanding this internal structure here is not as important to me, in my opinion. You can't really control too much of what is going on here. But after studying this, it does help me read and better understand how price can deliver towards my winning trades or losing trades, and what a type of losing delivery would look like, if that makes sense, right? A losing trade delivery. So things like understanding consolidation leads to a big move. That's literally stuff I've experienced just by looking at the charts and studying. But bad screen time is if you're actively taking trades and getting mad at yourself, tilting. That is not good trading, and that's like when you're wasting your time. So it's just between high quality screen time and low quality screen time. I've made course videos discussing it. I think you guys should keep that in the back of your mind next time you're trading. That's kind of like my rant or ramble for today. Price is slowed down now. Glad we got out at that tick. Look at that exact entry or exit. Again, if you're trading, I still see upside here. I wouldn't be shorting this personally. Doesn't look good to short. Especially with this type of delivery, in my opinion, from my experience, when we crawl up slowly like this, it's hard to identify ranges. and you're not likely to get like a mitigation cycle. This is something that's kind of hard to explain. This is why I think screen time is also important. But that doesn't mean everything's 100%, like everything I say. But I do have an 81% win rate so far in 2026 with the 3-hour average. So anyway, let's see. You guys posting your P&L. I see some fire emojis. Y'all posting on Discord. Nick posted on the profits. Again, if you guys want to post, you can post in the free chat or post your trade in the profits channel. Nick got a nice fire emoji. Nice little 6K. Jose got a nice trade as well. Got a lot of W's. All the people took the trade without posting your charts. That's fine. Let me check it out. I think I have a DM. Got a friend request from someone. I usually don't accept friend requests, by the way. So if I'm like not accepting your friend request, it's not anything personal. Okay, don't take it personal. I like to keep my friends list very. Mainly, I like to keep it trading related. As in like, try to keep my friend list, if this makes sense, to keep it clean. So I keep my friends list mostly just like mentorship students. I believe I have every mentorship student added to my friends list. That way I keep my chats and DMs clean. Yeah, let me add. I think I missed someone. Also, if I send her a friend request on Discord, it's not me, okay? I will never actively send you a friend request unless you're a mentorship student, you applied and you got accepted and you got the email, and I'm reaching out to you through Discord. Otherwise, it's gonna be a bot, it's a fake account, block them, okay? There's too many fake J trades joining the Discord server nowadays, unfortunately. It's really annoying, low key. So, maybe we can check out gold here. Let's see what gold is doing. Is there anything? If there's anything gold is doing. Gold did the liquidity sweep. Ooh. Okay. So I'm gonna mark this out earlier today. Gold did liquidity sweep. Broke to the upside. There's a nice setup here with the internal sweep here to the upside with the stop hunter as well. Missed this trade, I think. Otherwise I would have taken this. But we were in the NQ trade at the time. Your entry would be something like this essentially. And going for 2.6 is what you get here. There's also the initial entry down here. Even better, you can get with my stop hunter entry model. Again, I know I'm showing these entries really quickly. I think a lot of you guys won't understand them unless you're I feel like unless you understand the course content on my YouTube videos or are in the mentorship, you understand these setups like instantly. But this would be like the A+ stop hunter here, 5.8 risk reward. Otherwise, gold, not too much else going on. Didn't take any trades on gold last night or today. NQ just looks super clean, man. Gold was a little choppy too, but not too bad. Not too bad. I think the thing is Apex, I bet you they probably make it live trailing, not only to make it harder, but also they probably want to avoid traders like me at Apex. Because with my strategy, I'm getting high risk reward, right? And from data I've seen from prop firms that posted their data, they found out that traders that make that trade high risk reward systems are making a big percent of the payouts that prop firms have to pay out of hand. So they don't like high RR traders or strategies like mine. It makes them lose a lot of money because they have to pay you out. So I think that might be why, honestly, that what's it called? That they have the live trolling drawdown at Apex. How many guys here have FX Replay and have been using it? Like, you guys been working on your bat testing? I hope you guys have been learning through the content and also bat testing on the weekends. Weekends are for bat testing. Weekdays are for live trading, but you can even bat test on weekdays as well. After a training session, feel free to go bat test, you know? Right now, what I think is maybe hold this sweep here, go higher. Not taking this trade, but this is my outline draw of what I think could happen if we're gonna go higher. I've seen delivery like this before. I think this might happen. But you can still backtest on weekdays. I just think, for the most part, that you're probably burnt out on live trading, especially if you trade 2 sessions like me. You probably would want to ideally take trades or backtest like on a separate day. I think weekdays, try to focus on live trading, or if you're not confident yet, forward test, meaning demo trade, or draw stuff out on the chart, make predictions like what I'm drawing right now based on arrows. And lastly, journaling. Make sure to journal your trades, man. You guys won't know if you're making emotional mistakes or not if you're not journaling. I'm liking this blue chat box too, overlay. Settle Science said this live stream is very goated, had all types of gems, and appears very good to watch for someone with experience. Yep. I mean, like I said, just experience, you can wait this out. But personally, you don't even need experience to wait this out. I think this is more of a psychology thing. You just have to be patient. But I do think obviously someone with less experience, they might get tricked out by this and it will affect their emotions more, if that makes sense. Because they maybe never traded where price does this consolidation near their entry like this. But I've traded a lot of setups, taking thousands of trades in my career. And so I've seen this play out before where it consolidates and then expands. So I'm fine, like very stable when it comes to holding these trades. This actually even adds confidence to me to the upside. Once I saw that break, where my indicator marked a break BOS, I knew I was good to go to the upside. But yeah, 100% experience will help you in these moments, man. You didn't take the long since I was satisfied with my 3R on the shorts earlier. That's fine. That's cool. I do think though, since the long is a better setup than a short, like it's an A setup versus like a B plus setup, I think you probably should have taken it, to be honest. Like it still fits criteria, unless you have some nuances you're looking at, something else maybe. But it's still like a good setup, like I said, an A setup. Maybe you were in for the sweep, I don't know. But that's fine if you miss this. There's always more trades in the future to take that play out just like this. Again, right now I'm drawing these arrows here. I do think we can actually go to the upside here from here. I just don't see coming us back to 50%. I'm gonna be honest. Based on how price delivered this leg here, I don't see it. You could say this could be something based on experience too. But I try to find mechanical ways to explain stuff. Sometimes you just can't. The best way to explain this is when we have very small pullbacks, internal structure all the way, but you can all consider this whole leg internal structure, right? But this just delivers differently, man. There's just, I don't know how to explain it. But even if you avoid how this price delivered here, I'm still bullish, you know? Right? We haven't hit the high time frame draw yet up here, so I'm still fine. No shorts, definitely no shorts for me here. The best short, like I said, was the one you took. Obviously high manipulation, you get a nice 3 to 7 R. I know you entered a little bit later around here. Maybe you got something like this. Maybe something like that. But the initial entry that I would have taken would have been up here. So you get almost 7R. Crazy. More than my long. I want to see this play out on stream. Let's see, again, not taking trades, just predicting price here. Let's see if my prediction is correct. Sometimes this is what I like to do. I think you guys should just do it. It's good practice, you know, just to see if anticipation of price is good. I think anticipation of price is really crucial as well. Any strategy, you need some sort of anticipation of prediction. If there's no prediction behind your strategy and this is based on price action as in just reacting, in my opinion, it doesn't work. It doesn't work because if that was how all you had to do, you can code an algorithm or a robot that just does that. Okay? And robots just go off reactions. Now you can actually code a robot that does anticipate stuff, but that's a bit more complex, in my opinion. That might need something like machine learning, and that goes into a whole deep hole with like AI. Nice. You guys see that? You've been streaming for hours. I'm exhausted. Dude, I'm tired too. Look at this. Y'all see that? This is called anticipation right here. I'll draw out real quick why this happens here. Whenever we have a low that's super far away. Actually, never mind. I'm not going to explain it. There's a mechanical way you can just predict this here. I'll gatekeep it for the course members. Actually, I don't want to give out too much free information. Otherwise, people won't think they're getting their money's worth with the course content. So, yeah, we'll Yeah, I won't explain that, but there's a mechanical way you can actually anticipate this right here. It seems like most people like the shorts and reels. Do you guys find them? Do you find it for entertainment, or do you learn from the reels? Just curious. They're really short, so I'm not sure. Let's see. Any course members take this? Some course members took this setup today. Yeah, I already saw that. I forgot. But yeah, whenever you're done trading, it's always good if you have time just to look at the chart. Like I said, draw some predictions. You know, you don't need to take the trades. Draw some predictions of where you think price is going. This is what my prediction was. I also forgot. I was gonna start streaming on TikTok, and some other platforms. I don't think people would stream trading on Twitch, so probably not Twitch. But I was looking into TikTok and I forgot. I don't know, man. I feel like YouTube streams are low-key just better, man. Stream on TikTok, like, I guess it's convenient. No, because you can watch YouTube streams on your phone too. Did anyone take this long? Like I said, I mean, I marked it out, but I wouldn't take it. It's like a variation of... Actually, I'm not going to explain it. It's going to confuse too many people, especially that are new. Any views on gold? I'm in longs from 4470. Let's check out gold. 4470? 4470. I'm not gonna lie, if you're longing on here, I'd be already TPing, bro. My TP was at new session high if I was to take that. I would have TP'd. If you're going for a high time frame move though, definitely you could see, my goodness, you could see this. You can see 4 or 5, you can see 4 or 5 low-key this value list over here. I'm just going off my indicator, by the way. My indicator is marking out this zone, supply zone here for me. If I turn it off, you guys can see the zones disappear and the bias changes. But yeah, definitely bullish on gold towards that supply. It's just, I don't know. It depends on how long you like holding your trades. I don't hold my trades to the next day. We're obviously not going to get there today. So it really just depends, man. 4510. I mean, it's up to you. I just personally would have already been out, so. But again, like I said, everyone trades differently. I can't give advice. My advice I give is only for my strategy alone. So. Who is this? Bro said gold trades, but this is on your USD. Is this a scam? This might be a scam in a Discord server. I'm gonna ban these guys. I don't know. Some people post like suspicious, especially Forex, man. Y'all gotta be careful with the Forex people. Some suspicious stuff going on in there. DM me if you want to get unbanned, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I just accidentally banned an innocent person from the server. I just don't want people getting trapped in some scams, things that look sus. Make sure to vote in the poll. We have 15 people watching. We got like 6 votes in the poll about the YouTube shorts. So click yes or no. You guys like the shorts? If you don't, no neutral stance. Gold might do stop hunter. Maybe. I'm just less inclined to take stop hunters after we. I guess this is the first one technically, so I guess this is fine. It just looks messy on gold right now. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't look like clean delivery to me. It still looks kind of choppy. It'll be kind of hard to take something. Okay, let's see. ES. Oh, I see. I was wondering why NQ was going down a little bit. ES took out the high. That's why it's getting a retracement, but I think we should still go higher. We'll see. Did have SMT here. Well, I don't know why I went full screen there. Let me delete these red drawings here, because the target basically got hit here. You see ES did it. There was a tiny stop hunter on ES. The Punti message retracted? I have to gold. Oh. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I would have TP'd already at New York session high with my indicator. Took out a high. I mean, whenever you take out a high, you're always going to expect a retracement. It's expected. Sometimes we keep going. Not always. I still see upside on gold though, don't get me wrong though. I still see upside. Just, I don't know. This is not clean price action to me, so not something I like trading. Whenever it's not clean, it just doesn't follow certain rules, and I don't like that. You should trade when your system, when you know like the, your system well. This is a 5-minute stop hunter. Yeah. There's a 5-minute stop hunter on gold. It's also a PY. It wouldn't be too bad. Your entry on gold would be something like this. With my strategy, you'd enter on that bearish candle. You'd TP at the high, Sebastian. I don't know if you did take it or not, but. Like this would be the stop hunter that you're talking about. See real low, made a new high. This would be internal sweep. I'm not gonna take it, but that's a possibility. I think we're just too high up in the leg. Already took out a high and already also manipulated again. Like we took out a high and we took out another high, so it's just not as high probability. This can still work though. What indicator is this? Marking the zones? This is my own indicator that I custom coded. If you type in indicator or yeah, there you go. You just type in indicator, click that link there, you can buy it. There's a free trial going on right now. You either pay monthly for $49, $3.99 for yearly, or you can get one time. A lot of people go for the one-time lifetime access to indicator because you literally get lifetime access. It's gonna be on the TradingView cloud forever, unless something else happens. But yeah, you have lifetime access to the indicators. So Most people do opt in for that option instead of paying monthly. Lifetime, you do see you save a lot of money actually. So, but back then I didn't have the lifetime. People would pay monthly, but now that I have the lifetime offer, people would do lifetime, or people prefer lifetime now. Let's see NQ take out the high though. I want to see this high time frame draw get hit today. Stay on streams. See how accurate my anticipation is today. When do you start your channel? Like seriously working on it? What do you mean? I started trading or YouTube? I started trading about a little over 4 years ago. Let's see, August, September, October, November, December, 2026. Yeah, I started trading about 4-ish years ago. And then for YouTube, my oldest video is from 2023. So I've been YouTubing for 3 years, roughly. Yeah, 3 years roughly. Trading for a little over 4. But through all my entire journey, that's how I kind of got to where my understanding of the market is today and my strategy. I don't think gold is reacting off anything off the left here, by the way. It's just reacting on the trend line right here after checking out the high. You can see, like, it just hit stop here. I don't know if it will. I avoid this loss just because I understand we're already too high up in the leg. Yeah, this could go to trade, who knows, but price action is not as good here, so just avoid taking the trade. See, NQ SMT held, or it is holding is what I meant. Do you guys think I should have codes for prop firms? Like affiliate codes. I see a lot of trading streamer YouTubers. They have like affiliate codes all over the screen on streams. I mean, I have like a code here for FX Replay with J Trades on the bottom right. I don't have like prop firm codes, but I see like almost every single streamer that does live streams, they have like a prop firm, their own prop firm codes. Not for you. I'm not interested in prop account trading. Okay, gotcha. I think big majority of people in the course mentorship in here do prop trading. Any reason you're not interested in prop trading, Nick? Just curious. I don't know how far you are into trading. Maybe you're already like consistently profitable. You have your own personal account. Then 100% I agree with you. But I think for people that are new, whether you're new to profitability or trading, prop firms are the move because the ROI is at least 10x for every account you buy if you can get a payout. So that's what I personally think. And Q mitigated last origin, see if we can go higher from here. Again, I just don't see downside. With this type of delivery here, there's no way we go to the downside. If we do, then I'm just wrong. It's okay. See what gold is doing. Gold is holding the stop under still. We'll see if it holds or not fully, but yeah. Like I said, the best stop under is down here and here before we take out this high. Those are the best stop unders. After that, stop unders are more risky to take in terms of a setup. Also, getting banned at prop firms too. You know, at some point you'll get banned at prop firms. boom. Seto-san said, I see longs on gold. Yeah, I was showing a long on gold with the stop hunter. Your entry will be here. Seto-san, do you take stop hunters? I don't remember if you do. I know a lot of people in the course are starting to take them now, but a lot of people are also trying to, I guess, master the main setup first. I think you can learn both at the same time. I don't see Seto-san. You say you see a big, huge range. You say end of shorts on NQ. I don't see shorts personally on NQ. I'm gonna be honest. I still think we go up from here. The reason why is because if we were bearish, we shouldn't be. Like, I don't know how to explain it here. Bearish delivery tends to not happen like this. This just looks like manipulation to me. We'll see though. I mean, if this low breaks, I think, yeah, bearish. If this low holds here though, I think bullish still. Again, I'm not going to take any trades here though, since for the most part, none of these are part of my setups except for this. It's a nuanced version of Stop Hunter. I'm not going to explain it on here for free, but that would be a setup. You would TP it when you get SMT if you wanted. So you'd be already out of the setup I'd take. But here, I don't see any other setups. So for the most part, it would just be limit OB continuation sit upside. Are you guys in this trade here? Gold, Stop Hunter seems to be fine right now. We even got entry confirmation of Stop Hunter. I marked out here. I mean, we'll forward test this. Didn't take it. We'll forward test it on stream to see what happens. Again, I don't like this as much just because we're already high up in the leg. It could still work. Still make some money. Why not? NQ, we'll see what happens if my bias is right or wrong here. Bias was correct today here and here as well because we did take out this high on ES. We'll see if ES or NQ does ultimately go short or we go long. This is when price gets a little bit more nuanced and tricky. It's not as clean as this. This, all you do, 50% discount, find a PY, find a zone using my indicator, use my indicator to enter with entry model. That's it. And gold, at this point, like if you're trading gold, I wouldn't even look at this price action here as this huge range here. You would be looking really at either this range or you look at this here. This is your range. We have new structure here forming. So you zoom in here on the chart, you take something here, for example. Gold, I think, is hard to read structure wise though compared to NQ. When it does stuff like this, people get their ranges wrong, so they miss trades or they go for too far TPs. I used to have that problem until I was able to figure it out with experience and find mechanical ways to define that. So sometimes it's easy to mechanically define a range. This is easy, obviously. That's actually not the range, sorry. This is the range here. This would be your inducement, but if you want to consider this inducement, then yeah, your range is here. This is lost liquidity sweep. There's a 3R Stop Hunter if it hits TP for those that want to take it. It's going to take it for demonstration purposes for stream, but nah. A lot of other setups, man. After this 3R winner, you could have caught. Like I said, 3R. There's another 3R here. This could be another winner. This could be a winner. Like, there's news today, right? Oh, snap. Man, I gotta get my streams to popping, bro. There's some people be getting thousands of viewers per stream. It's crazy. Maybe I gotta start promoting the prop firms to get the view count up. That'd be crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really want to do that. I really only want to promote prop firms like gotten payouts personally from. Top Step. I got payouts from. The funding pips. Here's a screenshot, by the way. Here's Trump is speaking at 2 today. I think that could really send us. I think we're gonna have bullish. I think it's gonna be bullish, man. Usually bullish on Trump whenever he talks. So I think in general, bull Trump. I think we should be taking out. We should be bullish here, taking out the highs, man. All right, 2 p.m. We'll see if we take it out, hit it before or not, but. This trade is insane. 4R, dude. See, if you guys just be patient, you can catch. You can make 30 risk reward in a single day. I don't know any other streamer, live streamer, or trader that has a strategy they can do this. But yeah, you see it? You see that, guys? We're bullish, man. Let's go. Let's go. Didn't take it, but I do see these play out from time to time. Shorts have been played out. If you take a short, like, you can keep scalp for this little profit here. All this SMT. But yeah, Trump is speaking in like 15 minutes. I'm probably gonna get off before then, to be honest. I think we'll probably at this point hit the high time and draw. Let's see if we hit it on stream. WW. It wouldn't increase the R by too much by our winner anyway. Like, you see how sometimes taking multiple trades you make more money. Take 3R here. There's even a 3R setup here, and then there's another 4R setup here. So if you do the math, 3 plus 3 plus 4, stream potential wise, based on the movements I've called out, that's 10 RR you guys could have made if you took these 2 other trades I was talking about. This is a stop hunter, like I said, on gold. Again, I have lower conviction in this setup a little bit. It sure could play out here. We'll see. But that's my direction wise for gold here. And then NQ, jeez, look at that. Cinematic. Absolute cinema. Yeah, I'll hop off at 2 strictly for today's stream. I'll stay on for a bit. It's been 3 hours. I'm probably gonna go get some food. I usually skip breakfast for the most part. It's been a minute since at 8. Fasting while trading. Gold is looking good though. Sebastian, I don't know if you took it. It's looking good. Same with NQ longs if you're in longs. Or if you even held my original long, dude. Printing. Bro, printing, man. You prefer a stop hunter, but you like to wait for a displacement catch to mitigation for 2R minimum? Okay. I think I know what you're saying. Nick Nack says, I have enough capital to work with without a prop firm. I'm not knocking them. Just from what I've learned is that they can be a bit restrictive, which can limit edge on strategy. Yeah, I do agree. No, you're right. They definitely have some limits with prop firms. Like your risk management, I think the biggest limit in my opinion is the prop firms that have live trailing. Apex don't like them, man. It doesn't work well with my strategy, not because my strategy doesn't have an edge. Like you said, it does limit my edge, right? I would lose 3R even in drawdown, even if it was a break-even trade. There we go, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Really predicting price to the tick today, man. Now you could look for shorts if you get an entry model to downside. It's just, it would still be counter trend, and also Trump is speaking a bit. I wouldn't bet on trying to take a short at that point. It might just pump the market even more from here, so I wouldn't be taking anything short wise there. Anyway, lovely trades today. Again, focusing on A+ setups on streams for the most part. Yeah, they do put rules and boundaries 100% across the strategies or your strategy. Nick Knack, are you trading full time as well, Nick? Sounds like you have a lot of capital. Because you definitely need a lot of capital if you're not a trade prop firm. I think most people think it's only like a few thousand, but you need probably at least 10K to match like prop firms. Because like with prop firms, you can spend maybe at 1,000 and you can get like 10K of drawdown. Actually more than that, more than 10K of drawdown with less than 1,000 put in for prop firm fees. So yeah, I'm assuming you're also trading full time. Is that right? But yeah, on a personal, I think the only thing about personal is you got to be really, you got to have really strict risk management on your personal account. I know there's a lot of wiggle room to drawdown, but I personally, at least, I don't ever like being a major drawdown on my personal account. I prefer giving myself, what's the right word? Buffer, if that makes sense. I don't like going deep and drawing on a personal account, but on a prop firm, I don't care, dude. Lose the count, whatever. You know, get the payout, you make your ROI. But my mindset for personal and prop firm are completely different. Okay. If you don't have a personal account though, or people that don't have a personal account, obviously take your prop firm serious. But for me, I don't have to take them that serious. They're just like, I guess, extra money on the side, if you want to call it play money. Yeah, I've been trading for a few years. What Nick said, build capital with a job for over 5 years. Nice, dude. Congrats, man. Going full time is pretty rare. 10% of traders are profitable long run. Day traders. Less than those probably are full time. Profitable doesn't equate to full time as well too. Some people think they do, but they don't. So obviously, there's still a level to being full time. That means all your income is on trading basically. Look at the 15-minute candle. This 15-minute could just be another stop hunter if Trump speaks and says something negative. Yeah, let me check it out. Yeah, I agree. Definitely you can see something. You can see something like this. Either it holds this. We have a new range here at this point. Like at this point with all this new value range, ignore this here. This price action here doesn't matter anymore. What matters here is what's it called? Sorry, this new range here. But yeah, you can definitely get a sweep here if you want to, or we hold this demand too. We can also hold this demand, go higher. 9 minutes until Trump speaks. Do you guys want to see what happens to the market when Trump speaks? I don't know. It's also not red folder, but knowing it is the president speaking, obviously it's going to be a much bigger than the typical orange folder news move. I cannot trade on a personal account also on a big news event like this. So I can't do anything anyway. Personally, you guys can if you want. If you're on a prop firm, there's no slippage usually for the most part. But on a personal account, there's real liquidity. So it's never worth me trading something like this on a personal account. It's just really not. Gold is so far looking good to the upside with the Stop Hunter, who are up 2R there. Sorry, I'm reading the course members chat right now. Let's see. It has been a journey. Went through all the normal trials and tribulations. Hey Nick, it happens to every single one of us. Every single one of us that has gone full time and gone completely profitable, we've all gone through the same thing. Even people that aren't profitable yet consistently, you're going through what everyone else that's profitable and doing this full time has gone through. It's the same journey for most. Okay, I don't want to say it's the same journey. If you learn a profitable strategy early on and master it and just stick to that one system and understand everything in and outs of it, of how the market moves, you can become profitable within 3 months. Like a big majority of my mentorship students become profitable before the mentorship 6 weeks even ends. They become profitable in less than 6 weeks essentially, which I know can sound crazy to people, but the students that gotten payouts during the mentorship. And the mentorship is 6 weeks. They've gotten their payouts plus more during the mentorship. So I genuinely believe either I teach really good, I don't know, but also the students have put in effort and time as well. Okay, I'm not saying other people outside of mentorship aren't, but you need to know what specifically to put your time into. If you're putting your time into things that don't really matter as much, of course you're wasting your time and you're not going to improve and become profitable quicker. But if you figure out what specific things to really put your time into, you spend less time and get more results. It's called the Pareto rule or the Pareto principle. 80% of your results come from 20% of your effort and time. So keep that in the back of your mind next time. You guys are still grinding. Again, I have 1 spot left for the mentorship. Okay, we have 6 likes right now on stream. Let's get to 18 likes today on stream, y'all. We have 18 active viewers right now. Let's try to hit 18 likes. All right. Oh, we actually had 12 likes. What the heck? I don't know if it just went up 6 likes in half a second, or maybe my stream was delayed. My stream might have been delayed low-key. That'd be crazy. You can also join the Discord server through the WAP as well if you want. I do post announcements in the WAP if you want to sign up for that. Feel free to. If you really, I'm gonna be honest, the mentorship forum is really to filter people out. Like, as in sometimes I have to pick between multiple students. So Like whenever I open one spot, I usually just open one spot at a time. Like right now, there's one spot available for the mentorship, and since there's only one spot and they don't open up too frequently spots, I collect responses from multiple people that applied through the form, and then only one out of those people that applied through the form during that time period get into the mentorship. I won't accept multiple people at once. So based on those responses, I find basically whoever is the best option, if that makes sense. That sounds like they're most serious. That sounds like they have what it takes. And also the time as well. It's not just like what you have, but also how much time you have to dedicate to the mentorship. It is an intensive 6-week program, okay? I'm not gonna act like the mentorship is easy. It's not easy, but would you rather do that or would you rather keep losing money? It's up to you. But I'm very selective on the students I take in. That's also why results are so good with the success rate of all the mentorship students. So you can go through the form, fill it out, but if you think you're the one and you just want to get straight into it and lock that in spot without waiting on a wait list, you can click on this link. I'll provide it to you guys just for y'all in the stream today. Let me see. Where's the link? I had a link somewhere. Here it is. I don't know why I added that emoji. Don't ask. What the heck? Why am I chat doing this? That's the direct link if you just want to take that spot, that one spot I have left like right now, and you don't want to wait on a wait list. So that's usually a link I send to people that get accepted after reading your responses or people's responses, but I'll provide it to you guys in a stream. Since I think people that tune into stream are probably more serious about trading than others that don't. So give it to y'all there. I want to go for the mentorship. Let me actually... Let me label it so people know. There's a link for the one-on-one mentorship. If you need help with your trading. Also, I had some responses in the mentorship form too. Not every trader that applies for the mentorship is not profitable. I would say like 80 and 90% though are not profitable. That's why they get the mentorship. But I had some responses in a form of people that are already consistently profitable and they just want to improve their strategy and what they're doing right now. Like they just want to optimize. They want me to help them optimize, refine their strategies, maybe their exits, maybe finding ways to milk out more risk reward on their trades. These are things I can do for you and even give you some insights into my strategy as well to add certain things into your bag. So there's not everyone that applies for mentorship is already not or is not profitable. There are very few people, but there's a small percent of people that do apply that are already consistently profitable. Some say they already are full time, but they just want to learn more. So that's another option for people that want to just learn more. It doesn't hurt to learn more. As long as what you apply to your system will improve your trading. If it doesn't improve your trading, then not so good. Checking gold right now. Let's see what gold is reacting off of. Gold is reacting off of this 5 minute here. Is there a shortcut key, by the way, that y'all know of that I can add to these like tools like oh, it says right here, Alt Shift R. I'm not gonna lie, that is pretty annoying to do. I'd rather just click on it than Alt Shift R. Let's see. I guess the shortcut's not bad. You guys know how to change a shortcut though? I don't know if you can change a shortcut for TradingView tools. I would love to make it so I can just hit R, but then it brings up symbol search, which I don't think is gonna work. I'll look into it later. It's a little thing, but it does save me some time. I just don't like coming down here and drawing this. Anyway, let me know though if you already know. Gold is reacting on its 5 minute supply here. Okay. Again, not in this trade, just a forward test. you wanted to just go for a 1.5, you could have, or go for the high. Trump is speaking, nothing happened. Unless he's late. Sometimes he's just late to stuff. No. 3 minutes ago. He's speaking on Venezuela. Okay. Oh, anyway. Seems like Trump did nothing to the market today. Maybe I think in a bit he might though. Maybe in a bit. Like maybe he might say something in a bit and it might, boom. So, we'll see. Sometimes when like these speeches, it just depends on what they're saying and when. It's not always like, it's not like an economic, this is not like an economic data release where it's like CPI or PPI or FOMC, okay, maybe not FOMC, but a number statistic that comes out, like jobless claims, where it's an instant effect. When this happens, he's talking, right? I don't know why I'm drawing something on my chart. He's talking, right? You don't know when, at what point he's going to say something. It could do something like this or do something like this. Like, you just don't know. That's why I kind of want to avoid, especially speeches like this. At least with economic news, you know at that exact time, something's going to happen immediately, and you can wait out that volatility and then look for your trade if you want to. But this, there's no really waiting out unless you wait until he's done talking. But the market's really late, guys. I mean, it's 2 p.m. I know we caught some banger trades in the afternoon session on stream before, but on a day like this, better to sit out and be safe. Sometimes it plays in your favor, but why risk getting slipped? Doesn't make sense. Seems like most people like the YouTube shorts, so I'll keep posting them. Okay. Nick Nax, I'm just reading some old messages I missed responding to. Nick Nack said, yeah, I have to say your precision on entry is exceptional. Win rate aside, even though I know it's good, even if you had a worse win rate, the entries are something I'm trying to learn from. Yeah, I mean, keep watching my free content. If you want one-on-one help, the mentorship's always there, available. We're not always there, but there's a spot open right now for that. If you want me to dive into specifics. Otherwise, if you can learn from my YouTube videos, you can try to. Some people can't, so because it might not. Well, the thing is, my YouTube videos, I talk about the entries, but I don't really go in specifics on exact price point of where you put your trade from. So I don't know what exactly you're talking about. If you're talking about the exact price point of my entries, then yeah, that'll be explained in the mentorship program or the course. So those are options. I'm seeing gold right now is holding this 5-minute supply right now. It could go for break-even liquidity and then go higher. I will say there's no unmitigated PY here, so it's not as high probability here. I'm going to keep this drawing tool. I won't count it as today's stream record. Otherwise, today's stream record would be insane because there's, like I said, there's a long here. There's also a long here. But yeah, this is what gold looks like right now. You still could have made some money, 1.6 R. If it does go down, the reason why is because we're just too high up in the leg. We already did 1 sweep and 2 sweeps, so we can see some downside. There's an entry model to the downside here. Again, I don't like this. Short, okay. When we slowly climb up like this, it's not good to count trend. You can get a scalp though. I think if you scalp, you actually just hit 1-to-1. So I asked y'all earlier if you guys watch any other YouTubers live stream. It seems like no one else watches anyone. Do you guys just watch me? Or do you guys just trade, I guess, by yourself? Have you ever considered coding? Oh, I didn't see your message, Nick, earlier. Have you ever considered coding your entry models in position management? They're both incorporated together. I already have like code for it. I even showed my algorithm bot I made, like a trading algorithm bot that's profitable with my strategy on stream before. I'm not gonna pull up right now because it's gonna leak the code probably if I pull it up right now. But I've showed it before. It is profitable from month to month and yearly as well, every single year with my strategy. The reason why I don't trade it, because some people might ask, why am I not have the automated trading bot automate everything for me? It's because there's some parts of my strategy that I wasn't able to code into the bot. Maybe that's either I don't know. It could be just I'm lacking knowledge in the coding department. I tried using AI too, but AI only knows so much, especially when you have a programming language like PineScript. AI knows even less about PineScript. PineScript, there's not much information on it. So that might be a limitation of why I couldn't be able to get it to code everything. But point is, it has an edge over the long run. Okay, it just doesn't have this type of edge, 80% at 3RR type of edge. Like the edge it has, I believe last time I checked, it was like a 0.4 or 0.3 EV, which is positive. Like I said, it is an edge, but I'm scared that once I factor in spread and slippage because of my account size and my position size, it's gonna go to almost basically break even, so not worth for me trading. But if you're able to copy that to a prop firm account, 100% just let it run. I just don't know if there's a bot that you can copy to prop firm accounts. Let me know if you do guys find something. Maybe I'll test it out with my bot and copy my bot to a prop firm account, because prop firm accounts typically don't have spread. Another issue I've faced upon with the bot is also because, like I said, it doesn't trade my entire strategy perfectly. It makes mistakes. The edge is not a huge edge. Plus spread, plus commissions. Commissions also take a hit too. By the way, people forget about commissions, but in futures, there may be no spread, but there's slippage and there's commissions, and those commissions do eat up. The commissions have a huge effect. I don't know if people realize how much they do. You guys I don't know what the commission pricing for prop firms are. I think they have a little bit of commission, but the commissions on a personal account is much higher, or at least from what I've experienced. With the smaller your edge is, the bigger impact those commissions eat up. That makes sense. Imagine your commissions are 0.1 of your EV. If your EV is 0.3, you already lose 133% of your loss comes from just commissions. That's a lot. Now, if your EV is like 1 and you take a 0.1, that's 10%. That's still a good amount. 10% of your loss being just pure commissions, that adds up a lot over long run. So you do have to factor in, I do have to factor in commissions as well. So there's a lot of stuff. The biggest thing I would say though is also delay. There's about, for my testing, I did run it on an account. I think it was 300 milliseconds. I believe this testing. I cannot have 300 milliseconds of delay, because the bot is also not trading with these big targets. If that makes sense. It's trading for these small. It's basically a bot based on my strategy. I can't explain everything on stream. It's kind of hard to explain. But I know the ins and outs of how it works because I've seen it execute. Essentially, it's trading my strategy, but with very small stop losses and very small TPs as well. So because of that, if my entry is missed by a few seconds or a few ticks, it's going to completely affect my EV, and that delay itself already can bring it to like a break-even system. And after factoring fees and commissions, it might even go red on a big account. So unless it's on a prop firm, I think prop firms might be able to work. Don't know the delay between prop firms and the third party and the bot on TradingView. But there's just a lot of factors I think people don't consider when it comes to like automating strategy. It's not just about the backtesting results show positive. I think you can show positive. That's also rare to have positive backtesting data like mine through a bot that's fully mechanical. But a bigger hurdle for me is what I mentioned: delay, spread, commissions, frequency. The frequency also for a bot is also way higher, by the way, than my strategy. That's why I was able to make such good returns from month to month. But because of that frequency, I'm paying a lot more in commissions. Every time I'm entering, I'm paying commissions. Every time I'm entering, exiting, I'm paying commissions. The more trades I take, the more commissions I take or I pay. That makes sense. So there's a lot of stuff that is kind of out of my control that do go against automating or automation. That's why mainly trading still is the best bet for me so far. Yeah, it takes 300 milliseconds from what the execution side of the broker says to execute. Meaning, again, it might be hard to understand, but 300 milliseconds in trading I feel like is a big difference, because I do see a delay when I'm entering. Like, my entry price is obviously not where, even with spread and slippage, it's not the same of where I would mainly enter, if that makes sense. Like, I know exactly where the bot should be entering, and it's not entering near that plus spread price. I don't know what the execution time is for personal accounts. Maybe someone can look that up. Actually, I'm gonna try looking it up. I'm not sure. Okay, so with my broker I use for a personal account, it's literally less than a millisecond. Not even joking. Under a millisecond. Okay? So 300 milliseconds, it doesn't sound like a lot of time in real time, but in trading it does make a huge difference when your stop loss is very small and your TP is very small. It immediately affects your RR. Also, it's very difficult to code like a break-even point for the bot as well. So I can't boost the win rate with a break-even system like I can manually trading. Like, I tried a different variety of ways to enter, but all of them, it's just, if it's not lag, like input delay, execution delay, it's gonna be fees. Okay, everything adds up. It's just not worth like automating. The only thing that could work, like I said, is if I can automate it to a prop firm. If you guys know a software, a third party that can connect to prop firms, that connects to PineScript. Again, I'm saying specifically PineScript because my algorithm and bot is coded on PineScript. If you connect to it, please let me know. I can try it out on prop firms and see how it does. I know some prop firms also don't allow you to auto trade with a bot, so there's not much you could do there. Some firms also don't allow like high frequency trading, not the type that Wall Street does or Jane Street does, but the bot trades really fast that I've coded with my strategy. So certain prop firms have rules where you can't just enter and exit within seconds, if that makes sense. Yeah, slippage and inability to write a program that can help manage a trade can kill the edge of a strategy. Yeah, I don't think the management though for my bot specifically is the thing that kills the edge. The main thing that kills the edge is the frequency being too high leads to a lot of commissions I'm paying. The stop losses being much smaller, which leads to a lot more slippage when I get getting things wrong, because I have to enter a lot more lots for a given like risk, for example. And because the TP is also small, I even tried bigger TPs, but with bigger TPs, it's still like the same thing. But essentially, like because TP is so small, a small delay in filling plus spread. Let's say I get like a, let's say I enter, let's say this is entry price of normal accounts. I know we're not talking about trading now, guys, but on the charts, this is nothing's going on here. See, it failed. The stop hunt ultimately failed, so I didn't take it. It did go in profit though if you could have taken that to the 5-minute supply. There it is. Delete this. For those that missed my explanation, real quick, I'll explain why I said it's low probability. I'm not going to take it because we already manipulated twice. We manipulated once above already an external liquidity point or external high. So price can always retrace back to 50%. That's why. Imagine normal accounts you enter at this price point. Now imagine funded accounts. Or fund accounts and normal accounts are roughly the same, I'll be honest. I don't really see slippage on them. Let's say your personal account. Again, not specific, I'm just saying, just a visual example here. And let's say bot auto algo trading. Does this make sense? Let's say you're entering longs. You enter at the exact same time, same entry that you coded, but on normal account, when I say normal account, I should probably mean on a small normal prop firm account, you're gonna get entered at that price you entered on instantly. On a personal account, there's gonna be slippage, spread, okay? On algo trading, there's this slippage and spread plus execution delay. So imagine a bullish candle is forming, and let's say the next candle is a bullish candle. Instead of entering, you're supposed to enter here because of the execution delay. You enter up here. So this adds that plus, like I said, higher frequency of trading, more fees. Okay. EV, my edge is smaller on the algo trading. There's certain things I couldn't code, maybe because I lack knowledge in the coding department from my actual trading strategy. The EV is smaller. Stop loss is smaller, means I need to take in more lots. Taking more lots, when I hit stop loss, it's going to be more spread. And also pretty sure there's also a delay, probably in executing the stop loss as well. If you're entering, there's a delay, I'm pretty certain there's going to be a delay on TP and stop loss too. So this should probably make sense here. But that's what it really looks like here. So what, again, I'm talking about this, but you guys don't need to worry about this. Most of you guys are trading prop firms, okay? Maybe Nick is not trading prop firms, but most of you guys are trading prop firms though. You don't have to worry about any of this. I talked about this so many times before in the past, also about this stuff that you need to deal with on a live account that you don't need to deal with prop firms. That's why I still push people to do prop firms. But I do push people to also have a personal account. At some point, you will leave prop firms and just trade personal accounts, okay? So a personal account, in a sense, is harder to trade than a prop firm. There's pros and cons. Basically, prop firm, there's limitations like live trailing drawdown. But I think if you have end of day drawdown, prop firms are still better. They outweigh the downside of a personal account. The only difference is the capital size. If you have a personal account, I assume you have a lot more capital, more than what you can have with prop firms. When I say capital, I don't mean 50K account size. I'm talking about the drawdown you get. On a 50K account, you only get 2K drawdown. It means you actually only have $2,000 to play with. It's not 50K. These big names they put in front is just a psychology thing to get you to think you have more money than you actually have. Like, bro, I remember back then, Forex futures days or Forex prop firm days, people would go online and be like, yo, I'm a $1 million cap live or $1 million simulated funded trader. I'm a 7-figure trader. I have a 7-figure capital from prop firms. But the thing is, you don't. I don't want to do the math right now, but you don't have anywhere close to 7 figures to use, because that's not the drawdown. The drawdown is much less than that. That's just the account size. And position management logic is tough to implement. Yeah, if you're talking about like managing trades, showing you stop loss, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I tried coding trailing stop loss. That's just way too complex to me. Like I said, my TPs with the bot were already small targets. There's no way to really trail. Trailing, I bet it's gonna make it even worse. So, and honestly, I don't even know how to code that. So, risk management is super easy though with bots, right? This is a simple math formula. But like trade management, it's difficult and unreliable too, in my opinion. I think it adds too many factors to the bot. I can't trust it. I'm gonna be honest. Be honest, y'all, I cannot trust it. You just never know what happens, man. I would hate to wake up one day and it risks, like, for some reason something goes wrong and it can't hedge on futures. But let's say you're on a Forex account, starts hedging, like, or it somehow enters into a position multiple times instead of one time, and so your risk is quadrupled. Like, you don't want that to happen. There's a lot of risk involved with automated trading. You guys don't, I don't know if you guys know this, but even like at firms that do quant and automated trading, they're not just having it run and not doing anything. They're still monitoring the bot. You just don't have to hit the buttons. They're still monitoring the bot and the performance, making sure everything is still running smoothly. It's not like they just leave it there and go on vacation and just like lay at the beach, for example. It's not like that. Could you go lay on the beach and relax when you have a bot trading millions of dollars? Probably not. You still have to do monitoring. I'm sure they have people in different groups doing specific monitoring times. No way one person just monitors the whole thing. I'm sure there's a team for it. But retail traders like us, we can't have those resources do that. So that's why there's algo trading. You can see how, like I said earlier, you know, like scalp to the downside for shorts. Did it go 1-to-1? For me, scalping is 1-to-1. Yeah, it went 1-to-1. So yeah, nice TP for shorts. But like I said, based on the movement, how price delivered here is slowly, you don't want to be shorting, man. You don't want to be shorting. Nick Nack says, I think that's where big funds have good broker agreements or work well with the exchanges to get very little to no slippage and extremely low commissions. Yo, Nick, you know there's literally, don't quote me on this, but I'm almost certain there's a data center right under Wall Street. Sorry, not under Wall Street, under like these firms. They really have their own like dedicated data center, I'm pretty sure. So they can execute instantly towards the exchange. They have basically a server that connects to exchange instantly. That makes sense. I remember I was looking into this before. They have dedicated their own servers. And they get no latency basically. Yeah, so high frequency quantitative traders, trading firms utilize their own dedicated servers physically located within the same data centers as a stock exchange machines. And this is legal, by the way. Because think about it, every millisecond for these firms matters. When they're talking milliseconds, people think it's not a long time. My trades get executed in under 1 millisecond. Imagine theirs. I mean, maybe the 1 millisecond is wrong. I'm actually not sure. I just Googled that, but point is, that's still crazy to believe. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, absolutely insane. Yeah, exactly. They literally have a whole infrastructure built connected to the exchange. This is CME, so this is a Chicago Mercantile Exchange. I'm pretty sure, unless CME means a group. Is that? I always get this stuff confused. Yeah, CME is the Chicago mercantile exchange. There's also comics, which is like forex, like gold, like these metals. Indices are usually on CME. You can even look up what the CME group is made of, too. But I'm pretty sure it's indices. So, sorry, CME group. This is where it gets so confusing. It's a wordplay. CME group is a whole entire company, I guess, marketplace that owns CME, CBOT, and comics and something else. They're all under CME group, but CME and comics are separate. I'm pretty sure CME is indices. Comics, I think, is like metals. Pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, right. Comics is called commodity exchange. That's what it's short for. Future contracts for metals. Gold, silver, copper, aluminum. I don't trade those. I only trade gold. I've seen silver. I know some people trade platinum too. I just personally just trade gold. It has a lot of liquidity. So, you know, I need that. Gold hit 5-minute demand, I think. It did a major liquidity sweep here on gold. I think we're back at 50% already. What's up, Empires FX? Welcome to stream. Make sure to subscribe if you guys are new. Okay, leave a like on the stream. Let's try to hit 20 likes. How many likes are we at? 16. Let's hit 25 likes by the end of the stream. Make sure to vote in the poll. Most people want me to keep posting the shorts, so I'll keep posting them. I do use an AI clipper, by the way, for those that have not noticed for the streams. It clips content from my long form videos. Your sub, nice. Yes, make sure you have notifications turned on. If not, join the free Discord server, so you guys know like when I stream again, man. Some of y'all missing out on these free trades, bro. Nice stop on our goal. It looks like the downside right now. If anyone took that. About 3R almost. You said, can you go over your trades from today? I keep going break even. One, that same trade, but I got stocked out 3 break evens. There's no advice I have for that. Like I said, this is a really good trade. I even said before that this is the A setup. On really good trades like these, I don't go break even. There's nothing else aside from that that I could really talk about. Simplest is don't go break even. Some people make emotional mistakes and go break even because they see this consolidation. When I see this consolidation, it just means price is building up for a massive move. And what is more likely? A massive move to the downside or upside? For me personally, to the upside. Why? Because we're bullish. Structure is clearly going up. We have a clear draw as well, new session high as well, high time and draw on liquidity. Everything's pointing bullish, so more likely out of consolidation, we're gonna manipulate to the upside instead of downside. That's basically the short rundown. There's also a break-even strategy I do teach in the course as well, how to re-enter break-even trades properly. There's a wrong way of entering break-evens, meaning once you take a break-even, there is an incorrect way of re-entering the trade that could lead to more break-evens or other bad trades or even losses. So I do talk about the break-even method if that's what you're referring to in the course. If you want to check that out, click the link there. Otherwise, you can apply for the mentorship if you're interested in one-on-one help. But I'm not going to explain that much stuff for free on here on stream today. But for the most part, easiest way to fix your break-even today, just don't go break-even. That's it. Good setups, don't go break-even. I'm gonna turn off my webcam here in a bit because this light is way too bright here. My goodness. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. See what it looks like if I turn off my lights. Do you guys think the webcam quality is good, by the way? I don't have some crazy like $1,000 webcam. I was thinking about upgrading recently, but I don't like having to also carry around a massive like chunky like full-on camera. You know what I mean? Like my camera's pretty small. It's not like a budget camera, but it's a small little, it's just really portable. It's basically what I mean. That's the right word. Yeah, I guess turn off the lights. The lighting didn't change much, huh? Interesting. Let's get to 25 likes here on the stream. Gold I think took out the low. Did it? Ooh. Got really close, man. So you got that low. Got really close. We do have 5-minute demand below to mitigate as well for gold. We also have another 1 minute here. Again, how do I know it's 5 minutes? Well, my indicator auto marks different time frame PYs, so that is that. But if you're bullish on gold, this has to hold because this is your liquidity sweep. This low made a new high. This pullback is not to 50% enough. In my opinion, this should make it this count. So this is like your inducement. This is your liquidity sweep to the upside. Now, if you think it's a bearish trend, like obviously we should continue this and go for either 5 minute or this PY below here. When structure is a little unclear like this, that's when I avoid trading. Like if I'm unsure about like structure, I don't trade. I don't know if you guys realize this. Some of you guys are forcing trades. No wonder why like you get confused on where the market's going. You go on tilt. If the market direction is not super clear to me on whether I stick with the left trend or the right structure, I don't trade. Like this, it's not as clear to me, so I don't trade. But look at this. This is super clear. Why? Because look, trend on the left is bullish. Trend on the right is also bullish. You know? I'll post a trade recap for the course members later regarding like the explanations for all 3 trades I took today. I took this one on stream. These 2 I took pre-market before market open because they were really good setups. This one, I just had an aggressive stop loss. I got hit out early, but that's okay. And I took a re-entry and got a 5R. So overall, up 7R today, maintaining a nice little streak on stream. Do you guys find the streams also helpful for like your psychology too? I also got some people telling me that like the tentacles are cool to see, but they also feel more, I guess, calm when they see me in trades, just because they see like the emotional edge, if you want to call it that. Just being patient, like again, like today. There's been many times on streams, if you see my trades I take, sometimes we have to just be patient. A lot of trades I take on streams, actually, matter of fact, take more than usual to hit TP, also because I'm trading outside kill zone. You see how fast this hits TP? Only like, what, 10 minutes, 16 minutes, right? But you see how fast, or how long these trades take, 1 hour. Oh my gosh, we're in this hour trade for 1 hour and 15 minutes. So, should I have the lights off in the back? I'm just trying to see you. But yeah, look, stay tuned, course members, for videos posted today. Yeah. I'll have a video posted today, later. I don't know what I was trying to get with that, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I'll have a video posted, maybe 1 or 2 videos about daily, like just basic structure stuff that I want to go over. Some nuances that I've also started to learn myself too. Like I'm still learning some stuff, just not as much, if that makes sense, in my own trading. So, hold on, the angle was not that good. Stuff I'm gonna bring up in that video, again, exclusive course members only. I'll be posting that. I'll ping all y'all in the course members chat once that's posted. Okay, but aside from that, let's see. I'm just testing out different colorways for the background. No, we don't want this. Why is one of them my right to left, right? Yeah, one of them is trying to make it even. It's hurting my head. Green? Question mark? I think blue still looks the best for the lighting in the background. Man, gold is one tick away from the low. It's crazy. Seto-san, you're still trading, bro? Damn, bro. Bro, gotta chill. I mean, it's just, I don't know, we're slowly climbing. I guess it's not bad. I don't think Trump's gonna say anything today, hopefully. I think we're past that. But longs are definitely a move. I mean, this thing could just, basically, it's one of those trend days. This is what it looks like to me right now. Just trend days where it just keeps going higher and higher internally. Like this. Is what I see here. I don't see any major dump unless something else happens. You went longs at 222, Seto-san? 222. Interesting. I don't know what entry model used. Maybe a breakout. I don't know where you would have. Yeah, I got no clue. But anyway, best of luck. Hopefully that works out for you. I mean, we are bullish, but the correct entry is a stop under here. I don't know if anyone took this. This is stop under here. You're already up like 5 RR basically here off the stop under. This might have even made equal lows. I'm not sure. Check ES. SMT? Wait, 209. These do not look correlated at all today, huh? ES and NQ not correlated today. Anyway, yeah, there's a sweep there. They can go higher from. It would have been a nice 3 to 4R. You said go and break even for your last trade? Bro, that's what we all say though. I remember back in the day, I used to say that all the time. Sometimes I say that too. I'm not gonna lie. But I end up still taking a trade or a few trades. Maybe way more than a few, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely some over trading days for me, but that's long gone in the past. I think now I'm pretty calm about everything, trading wise. For the most part. Empire SFX says, okay, thank you for going over that. I'm gonna just not go break even. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. You just gotta know when to break even, when not to. Getting the course would be a great idea for you. I mean, you'll learn the break even system I use. I have 2 different systems for break even that I use that are fully mechanical. You learn those 2, but most importantly, you learn the entire strategy. So you learn everything you need A to Z. But yeah, I think the course will definitely help you out there. So yeah, definitely check it out, man. Again, make sure to link your Discord account. So many people are, well, not so many people, there's a few people that are just missing in the Discord server, in a private chat, because they're not linking their Discord account to their WAP account. Maybe they don't know that the course includes access to the private Discord. But it does, okay? So it does include access to the private Discord. So make sure to link that, and also there's a link to the journal as well. There's a trading journal, so click on that to get access to the trading journal. Because you really get all that stuff for free. No, I cannot take a screenshot. Too late. I cannot take a screenshot of the TPs from the stream earlier. Wait. No, I'll take a screenshot of what I can here, I guess. I'll have to go back and check it later. But yeah, I do see us as slowly climbing for the rest of the day today. On gold, direction is unclear to me, okay? This is either a sweep to take a new high, or it's the start of a new trend. I think bearish though, if I was to pick a direction on gold now, because we took out this external high. This is your inducement, and we failed to hold the inducement plus POI. This kind of acts like liquidity in terms of if this low fails here, it's like this. I don't usually mark changing characters, but it's like this, right? Let me use the correct drawing tool. It's something like this, and so this is where if this low breaks, you're now bearish. I do think downside on gold here. I think we just got a mitigation here to nothing, literally. This is just like when stuff happens for no reason. There's no unmitigated zone here, supply. It's just reacting. There was a demand here though. So we'll see if this fake no zone or zone holds. I do see downside though in gold. We'll see though. Downside to maybe mitigate this 5-minute or this PY below. We'll see. Definitely not violate this low though. We shouldn't sweep this low again. We already swept it here. Damn, look at that. Call-out's been going crazy today, huh? Let's see if this... We see if it really is bearish though. We'd have to take out this low I marked here if it's really bearish. But you're only bearish temporarily until demand. That's the thing a lot of people don't understand. People are staying bearish like forever, which only makes sense if we tapped into something on the higher time frame on the left. Then yes, I agree. Let me turn off this ring light. It is so bright. My eyes are, I'm looking blinded all stream. All right, cool. We got some 2 nice responses today. People want to keep the YouTube shorts. I'll keep posting them. People also like the background music, so I'll keep those. Last poll for today. Again, this is to collect feedback from you guys, really, for the most part. Find ways to improve my streams. Also, keep track of demographics. I need to find ways to get my outreach for streams more. I don't know what to do. Maybe TikTok is not the move, in my opinion. But yeah, vote if you're in the course or not, or mentorship, either one, in the poll there. Last poll of the day. Bearish on gold, like I said. Still think downside here. The only thing that's not giving me a lot of conviction on downside would just be that there's nothing here, which is kind of weird. Usually there's going to be something here. This price action is pretty choppy because of how it delivered. There's like nothing in that box. So it's hard to say because there's no supply here, but there's demand here and here. So it's a question of whether what is going on here. Again, I just wouldn't trade this myself personally. Like I said before. We'll see. We'll inspect gold and see what happens. Maybe off stream you guys can check it out. But it wouldn't be trade worthy. Oh, you gave me... Oh, you entered at 25808? You entered pretty high. Not gonna lie, if you enter this high, you really should be TPing. Because if you enter at this price point, Seto-san, like your break even's bound to get hit, even if it's a manipulation. Like even if this is another stop hunter, you're bound to likely get your stop entry point hit. If you ever enter this high, always have a small TP. Like since your entry price is not as good, it's not ideal, always have a small TP. You'd rather take this TP here for a 1.5 than take a break even. That makes sense. Unless your entry is down here, then sure. But even if your entry is down here, your TP is already at this high here. So just something to keep in mind. Again, I know we talked about before, like you said, like your issue facing right now is really greed, like emotional psychology. This is kind of like one of those things, right? Like you try to go for too many points. Why to take your 1-to-1 here, knowing it's likely to hit your break even if you go break even. Again, unless you're taking a trade at a very good price point, like, you know, a regular setup down here in cheap zone, if you want to call it, then your break even is much less likely to get hit, essentially, if that makes sense. Delete these lines here. We'll see what gold does here. It's kind of weird. It's also dead volume. I think for the future, I'm gonna keep my streams to like 3 hours max. 4 hours is kind of too long. I feel like I love to trade with y'all like the whole session, but I don't know. I've seen some people do 8-hour streams. I've done it before. I think either 6 or 8 hours, but I could not trade for that long, while talking at least. Go back on gold. Gold is just in a box here. I'm more curious on what gold does here actually than NQ. NQ, there's nothing. Nick says, haha, yes, calming music, calm personality, patient, the ability to talk it through. Got you. That's good to hear. Now we have supply. There we go. We finally have supply. Just not supply here, which is very weird for me, There is supply here with this box. Hopefully we get some downside here. Otherwise, my marking is just wrong, structure-wise. Yeah, I feel like a lot of other streamers, they don't talk through the reason why they take trades. You know? Like, they don't really go in depth and explain each part of the trade, what's going on, their thought process while in the trade. Like, that's what I explained here too, right? Same thing I explained over here. With these setups, you could have taken even. Yeah, I don't know. I think my viewer count might just be a consistency thing, maybe? Maybe I just gotta stream more consistent. Not sure. Because I do be seeing these other streamers that just take either random trades, looks like kind of like gambling, or no explanation, which isn't gambling, but not too much commentary, and they're bringing in thousands of views concurrently on stream. I have like 20, 15. I think it's also maybe prop firm affiliates. Who knows? If I were to do like prop firm affiliate codes, I don't even know what prop firm to go with, to be honest. Top Step doesn't have an affiliate program. I know, I think Apex, I don't know if Apex does either. Maybe it does. I think it's only select people. But yeah, big majority of streamers I see nowadays online, they just have their screen flooded with prop firm codes, man. Maybe I'll find a prop firm to partner with, who knows. It's just like the problem is I got in payouts that they don't have affiliate link, they don't have coupon codes for the viewers. Like for example, Top Step. They got in payouts from Top Step and they don't have affiliate program. I think they used to. They don't anymore. So there's no discount I can provide for you guys. It'd be cool to have like my own code, you know, for prop firms, so you guys can get some discount on accounts you buy. You know what I mean? Oh, there is. I do have one code. You guys want to use it? Aside from the FX replay, I do have. Most of you guys probably don't trade stocks. I have a code. I have like an affiliate link for a Webull, but that's where I trade stocks. I think most of you guys don't trade stocks. That's also where you can trade option contracts. I think most of you guys also don't trade that either. So, not applicable. Oh, I do have two links. I completely forgot. I just don't have it up on my stream. Maybe I should have it. Let's see. Where would I put it? Here's the code. Oh, I don't think it's a code. I think it's a link. Yeah, I'm not. Usually they give out codes. What is this? You guys, okay. How many guys here trade Forex versus prop firms? Let me know. Trade Forex or prop firms? Or sorry, Forex or futures. What am I saying? Like prop firm wise. I have two codes technically, but. ES is making another high. NQ. Oh my goodness. There's just so much divergence today. ES made another high. NQ did not. ES is just stronger today, dude. This is multiple times that happened. Okay. How do I change this? I don't even know if I can change this. I'm gonna put the code. We don't need recent super chatter. What is the firm again? Funny. Yeah, so you guys trade futures. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we can try it. Let me see. Currency amounts. Okay, you guys see that? I just updated it. The code is JTrace Live. Again, there's no code, unfortunately, I have for you guys trading Top Step. But that's the code for Funny Ticks. So you guys ever want to try them out? Again, I only promote prop firms I got payouts from. Okay. They're reliable, they pay out. So you can use that. I think that's the only firm I have a code with. I have no clue how much % off it is. Also, you can try right now. Their pricing is pretty similar to Top Step. Their old Top Step pricing. Every 6 trading days, Bravo split. Firms change their rules all the time though, so. Oh, I'll have to sign into my account. If you guys have Funny Ticks account, try out the code, see if it does anything. I don't know if it's just for registration or for each account. Who knows? The text is kind of hard to see low key. All right, let me change this now. If I can. Dang, I messed up the chat. Also, why is it not indenting? Yeah, sometimes Stream Elements just bugs out. Now it's good. Now I just gotta make the text smaller, or I'm cooking right now. Bro, I just realized my mic was muted. Oh, I gotta fix this, bro. Text is too big. Is that even readable? I wish you can change some of these design stuff. Okay, I think that's good. Alright, y'all let me know. Surprised we got 13 people still watching. We're done trading today. Wow, okay. Never mind, I was wrong on direction for gold. Ultimately held. Like I said, it was no wonder why I was so sus. I thought this was sus. There's no supply there. So this honestly still could be a change of character. Like we could still hit this and go lower. Like if I was to take a long here, I probably wouldn't go for highs. I'd just go for the supply. I'm gonna be honest. It's just not super clear direction. NQ is still clear though. I mean NQ, there's internal continuations all over the place. There's a demand here based on my strategy. There's a demand right here. This would be your flip. You can enter here. What is ES doing? Yeah, ES is still more. ES is just stronger in general. Probably better to trade on ES, to be honest. Highs get taken out much more than NQ here. But Damn, can you guys read that? Best backtesting software. Dude, it is small. Can I do 8.5? Oh, snap, I can. All right, let's see this update here. There we go. Okay. Every time I update, it delays Stream Elements. Like, it at least show text from like, I don't know how long ago this was. It was been a minute. Yeah, text is really small in the overlays. My goodness, there's NQ telling you guys, man, just internally making new higher highs. Make sure to vote in the poll as well. I just polled about if you guys are in a course or a mentorship. Doesn't hurt to vote. It's just to get a quick demographic and understanding, better understanding of you guys as viewers, to see like how much lingo, like course slang I could mention on the YouTube that people understand without me having to explain. So yeah, just let me know. Should vote in the poll. I think I'm gonna make the text also here bigger. Okay, cool. I think we got it settled here. Yeah, I sometimes just make everything, I try to make everything perfect. To sender there, no, yeah. It's messing with my OCD. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna end the stream here, man. Hope you guys did enjoy today. Alright. Got some winners on stream, caught out some other setups you guys could have taken. I'm not gonna include, like I said, I know this is a 3 and 4 hour trade. You guys could have taken, you might have taken a -1 on gold here, but like I said, I'm gonna count just the ones I take actively on stream. So there's this one winner, and it is for 3RR. Yep, I'll see you guys next one. Have a good one. I might take tomorrow off, not stream. So yeah, make sure to stay tuned in Discord server though. Okay, might have some special announcements in there, things like that nature. But again, if you guys want to join Discord, last call. Here's a link to the free Discord. If you want to check out what I have to offer, mentorship, of course, click the link there. Sign up, learn from me, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Of course, I gotta show you guys the best music of all time to end the stream. The Grammy nominee. I'm just joking. I'll see y'all. See ya. Time freedom as well as mentioning essential traders university, since that is what I run and where I teach my students how to trade. Create a song talking about day trading, the freedom it provides, money, location, time freedom, as well as mentioning essential traders university, since that is what I run and where I teach my students how to trade. Create a song talking about day trading, the freedom it provides, money, location, time freedom, as well as mentioning essential traders university, since that is what I run and where I teach my students how to trade. How to trade.
Create a song talking about day trading the freedom it provides. Money, location, time, freedom, as well as mentioning essential traders, a university, since that is what I run and where I teach my students how to trade. Create a song talking about day trading the freedom it provides. Money, location, time, freedom, as well as mentioning essential traders, a university, since that is what I run and where I teach my students how to trade. Create a song talking about day trading the freedom it provides. Money, location, time, freedom, as well as mentioning essential traders, a university, since that is what I run and where I teach my students how to trade. Create a song talking about day trading the freedom it provides. Money, location, time, freedom, as well as mentioning essential traders, a university, since that is what I run and where I teach my students how Create a song talking about day. Trade in the freedom it provides. Money, location, time, freedom, as well as mentioning essential traders, a university, since that is what I run and where I teach my students how to trade. How to trade. Create a song talking about day. Trade in the freedom it provides. Money, location, time, freedom, as well as mentioning essential traders, university, since that is what I run and where I teach my students how to trade. Create a song talking about day. Trade in the freedom it provides. Money, location, time, freedom, as well as mentioning essential traders, a university, since that is what I run and where I teach my students how to trade. How to trade. Create a song talking about day. Trade in the freedom it provides. Money, location, time, freedom, as well as mentioning essential traders, a university, since that is what I run and where I teach my students how to trade. Create a song talking about day. Trade in the freedom it provides. Money, location, time, free.